and he's got documents. He's got things that, and this is how much it spooked me, Nick. And I have not talked on the show about this at all.
Okay.
We did the show on Havana Syndrome, and I'm talking to one of my buddies, and I think it was 3 days after we did the show on Havana Syndrome, the CIA comes out and says Havana Syndrome did not originate in Russia. After Frank comes out and says, I have documents that show Havana Syndrome originates in Russia, that they use RF energy.
First of all, we have the father of Forgotten Realms. He's written source material for multiple RPG systems, and most recently has been working with the Fate of the Norns Athcliath Living City. Please welcome Ed Greenwood to the Game Master's Workshop. Hi, Ed.
Hi.
Next we have Chris Jackson. He is known for his many series of pirate and sailing novels, including his most recent book in the five-fold universe, Pacifica. He has written multiple RPG tie-in novels, as well as contributed for books such as Paizo's Ships of the Inner Seas. Welcome, Chris Jackson, to the show.
Oh.
And also author, writer, game designer. He has multiple RPG tie-ins as well, and has had a major hand in multiple 4th edition books, and can currently be seen on Twitch's Dungeon Scrawlers channel, where he and the entire cast is comprised of authors and writers. Welcome, Eric Scott DeBee.
Thank
All
you.
right, guys.
It's time to start the podcast. It's time to play some games. It's time to have some fun here on the Epic Show tonight.
We'll see some off the pod here, enjoy some great alerts. We'll have a grand old time here watching Epic Rounds tonight. We love it when we come here, we clip all of the screens. The chat gets kind of trolly on Epic Rounds scenes. But that's an awesome part of the Epic family. So let's enjoy the show now and start another hype train. We'll see the spicy chips fly on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, epicational. This is what we call the Epic Show.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Let me get that necklace. I got my unofficial pirate, not my unofficial modern day pirate garb going for today. For today's very special tabletop stream. I'm not going to say it's tabletop RPG stream. I'm just going to call it a tabletop stream. Hello, She Devil. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. We are working on the 10,000 Isles card game, which I started this, God, it's got to be 10 years ago. Hello, Simply Haley, welcome on in. I started this thing probably, I don't know how many, not quite 10 years ago. It's probably been like 9 years that I started working on this, and I got all the way through the art. I had the art designed, not the art, I had the cards designed, and I don't have the middle picture art designed. And I had all the cards made. I have it in demo form. You can see them. I have all the cards in demo form here, but I lost all the digital stuff, and I was like, well, I wanted to bring it into Tabletop Simulator. However, what do we got going on here? Why is that backwards? Late. Not too late. Only like 5-10 minutes. Did they add more Tangia? I wish they would stop. I wish they would add, when they added stuff to Tangia, I wish they'd add it and take it off. Make it so it's not there. Now I got to go through and see how many different things they added and just automatically enabled. That is the thing that I'm irritated the most about it, is that they automatically just add stuff. Well, they added all kinds of shit. Without me knowing.
Writing. Oh, nothing. Drawing conclusions.
There we go. Ask me about my wiener. Should we go through all of these? See what there is? Alright, let's see what they've added after they do the Tangia. Exclamation mark join to join, guys. But welcome on in. Thank you guys for being here. We're doing the 10,000 Isles card game. today in just a little bit, so we're going to be doing that. The juice is loose. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. It's showtime. But yeah, welcome on in. It took me a second. I was at the end. I was like, oh, I should change. I shouldn't wear my normal stuff. I should put on my modern day pirate stuff before we get started. So I have that. And then I was like, well, what if I just put on my regular pirate stuff? And I'm like, no, that's too much work for, a few minutes left. So I was quick changing. Then I was like, oh crap, I forgot to bring this thing up.
Do
Oh,
what
crap,
you
I
want
forgot
because
to
a
post this
pirate
thing
is
here.
free.
I forgot
You
the social media.
are a pirate.
I forgot all kinds of things, but thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for playing Tangia Bot for the last 24 hours. There were no less than 6 people that have been playing over the course of since I've streamed last, activating it. And they told me, so I asked, I sent them a message. I was like, does this work offline? Are people able to redeem them offline? And they're like, no, it shouldn't activate. The chat should activate, but you shouldn't they wouldn't be getting actual rewards. And I was like, oh, okay. So I wasn't super worried about it. I really wasn't worried either way. It was mostly because I wanted to know if I could trigger it while I was offline. And I even tested it on Mocha Noise's stream. I triggered it a couple times on Mocha Noise just to see if it worked, and I never got anything. So I just assumed that they were telling the truth. We button that on top button. We're just going to do that. There we go. It's not as done, but this one keeps flopping like way over. It still looks weird. It still looks weird. I just need to add another thing. I'll just go as Danny the pirate, the Dino guy. I'm Danny the Dino guy today with my stuff. So we're just working on all that. Let's check some of these Tangia things that they've added again without then they've automatically enabled. Maybe it is in the settings and I just have to find it. So we've got what's this one? Such cool.
Neat.
Yep, glad I turned that one off. Dennis draws conclusions.
Writing. Oh, nothing. Drawing. Drawing conclusions.
That's the one you just played.
Ask me about my wiener.
Okay, we'll enable that one. We'll enable that one. We're gonna put it for 100 though, because it's weird. Brooklyn 99.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
Sure, we can do that one too. All right. Well, we add all those. Those are added. Those are done. Those are good. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's nice here. Everything's good. Welcome. Welcome. I'd go back and see, like, who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Sunstrider officially first. Welcome on in. Sunstrider officially first and spawning the dungeon. Unofficially first, technically Tangia Bot, but that would be Wino. Hello, Wino. How are you doing? Wino, how's your day? How have you been? Are you going to be streaming tonight? What are you going to be streaming? If not, how are you? Tell me all of the things. You didn't expect that many people. Yeah, people have been playing. So all day, the last 24 hours, pretty much since I've been offline, people have been playing the Tangia Bot. And then just like recently in the last hour, there were like 3 people, Wino, were coming in and playing. And I don't care. I mean, you're more than welcome to come in and play and do whatever. So I was sitting there. I was like, that's funny. They're just trying to get some free stuff in the background there, on the background. So, Mr. Beetlejuice, hello, Ninja. Welcome in, Ninja. You guys are doing it. Rolana Halo, thank you for joining me. Coming on in, joining in Tangia Dungeon. Thank you guys for being here and testing all of those things out. Hello, Curly Girl. All right, so as I was saying, the 10,000 Isles card game. So the idea, and I've said this before, if you haven't heard it, look for the Tangia extension to create your avatar to start a dungeon raid. You can join an existing raid with ! Join. So we have these, there were these character cards. So you get to play 1 of 5 characters. Currently 1 of 5 characters. You can play Captain Ash Stratham, you can play the Harbinger, you can play Titus Drag, you can play the Duke of Selenia, or you can play Garnet the Bloody Rose. Each of them has a couple of their own characters, and we're going to go Pedro dancing right now. Use those emotes if you got them. Boom, there we go. Tangia dropping the Pedro, and we've got a dungeon up. Dungeon. So a quick note, what I am putting together for the card game is actually going to be... Hello, Falanier! Welcome on in. Thank you for joining. What I am putting together for this game is going to be a test, right? It's going to be a test. No bots today! I remembered to reset it. I remembered to reset the bot counter today. Any of the art, like the graphic art you see, it is, and it is a forewarning that it is AI, but the reason it is because it's just for the playtest. I will, if this gets out, if this gets to the publishing point, I will be getting a real artist to do real art. But for now, it's just kind of just a placeholder. So sometimes the photos won't really match. Some of them are just going to have duplicate photos, but they're just kind of an idea to give you kind of a gist of what is going on. So you get an idea of what the art is. But that is just a forewarning that yes, I have some of it is AI art, but I'm not taking anything from anyone because I'm not selling the card game with this. This is just purely to design it and set it up for a playtest. And if it ever gets to the point where it gets bought out, it gets sold, I actually go to Kickstarter and go to produce it. I will, part of the money from a Kickstarter or any of that kind of stuff would go towards hiring an artist to do the art. I think there are, I think there's like 70 to 80 actual different pieces of artwork that would be for the cards. So it would be a lot of pieces of art for them. So we'll just, I'm curious how it's going to run. I don't really know what the cost would be for all of those, but yeah, that is the plan. The plan. So with that being said, let's check out what I've got. What have I got so far? So where did you missed my message? No, I didn't. I said your name 3 times. Which message? And I can't always get all of your messages, so forgive me if I ever miss your messages. But which one did I miss? The one where you said to say your name 3 times and you will appear, or the one after that where you actually appeared? And I did ask your question in the podcast because both of the things you placed in there were kind of the same question, so I just kind of amalgamated your 2 questions as one question for the podcast as well. And thank you for being in there, and thank you for asking questions about his products. So they'll come on in. So this is Titus Dreg, and I brought this one up because I noticed that when I posted on the thing that it wasn't centered, so I wanted to get his card ability up. So these are some of the character cards and kind of what they're going to look like. So it's kind of their name and then kind of a description of who they are and what they are. And I know the backgrounds for all of the characters. Here's a fun story. It's tabletop role-playing night normally. I know this is a card game. This isn't tabletop role-playing. However, what it is it originates from a tabletop RPG that we called the 10,000 Idols. It was a pirate RPG, and a lot of these are NPCs or characters that either myself or the blind GM came up with and put together as ideas. So this is kind of our baby. So like I did a short story set in the world, and some of the characters he helped come up with a little bit. Some of them I came up with. So yeah, it's kind of based loosely on that, and he has given me permission, of course, to use all of the shit for that. So welcome on in. Welcome in. Thank you, Rockhan, by the way, for the sub. 43 months. 43 months. How are you? So, Titus Dreg is a ship's captain necromancer. I think originally we wanted them to be like a kind of like a Haitian type character, but I also, in my mind, I'm like, is that stereotypical? Is that a stereotype? And I just didn't like it. So when I got a picture, I'm like, let's change that out a little bit. Because the Haitian and necromancy and voodoo and all that, it's like that's a stereotype I don't want to lean into. So I just did a thing. And obviously I want the characters to be a little bit more diverse, because the world of piracy, especially in a fantasy game, is definitely diverse. But again, these are not the final art. This is not the final art in any way, shape, or form. This is just kind of placeholders for that. So Titus Dreg is a great necromancer, should be more well known considering his ship is a ghost ship filled with various undead. While he has no love for the Provincial Island Guild, he could also care less about the politics of the pirates as well. So the Provincial Island Guild is your East India Company, if you will. The Provincial Island Guild is kind of the bad guys. So the tabletop RPG that we did, normally the characters are, you usually have good versus evil. That's usually the story of a tabletop RPG, good versus evil, right? Bad guys trying to do something really bad, good guys trying to be good. What we decided is we wanted to make a game that wasn't about that. So there's the axes. There's good, evil, law, and chaos, right? And then there's the variations of that. And we didn't want it to be about good versus evil. We wanted it to be about law versus chaos. Order versus freedom is really, it was law versus chaos is like the D&D term, but it's order versus freedom. And so that was kind of the heart of the story that we wanted to tell. And if anybody's ever watched like Pirates of the Caribbean, that's a major theme in that movie series is order versus freedom. You know, organization, law, the growth of the modern world versus the freedom of people on the seas. And so we wanted the story to kind of lean into that, and that's kind of what that is. And the Provincial Island Guild is your main protagonists of antagonists of law. They're the ones that don't want, they want to lock everything down. They want everything under control. Control versus freedom. That's what it should be more like. Control versus freedom. So each of these characters kind of has a role to play in that. And I will tell you guys the stories as we progress if you're curious, and maybe even if you're not. So Titus Dreg is like this undead necromancer who doesn't give two shits about either side, really. He just wants to do his thing and live life and work on his practices, more or less. But, however, when pushed, he does side more on the side of the pirates than he does on the side of the Provincial Island Guild. Pirates, smugglers, stuff like that. So that is that. And we're going to save... We're going to save that, and we're going to save it for the web. We're going to go ahead and move that down out of here so you guys don't see all the other shit. Because I have other pages. I knew stuff was going to pop up here. Where's my photos? There. 10,000 Isles. Not in the images. Cards. And we want to replace Titus Dreg so we have it actually accurate. And if you guys have any questions while I'm putting this together, feel free to ask any questions about it. Should you be curious? Should you be curious, George? Curious. All right. Just trying to sort something off camera here. Sorting stuff off camera. Trying to remember there were a couple people that wanted to know when I was working on this, and all right, so that's Titus Dreg. I'm gonna close that out. Yes, save. So this is the Harbinger. Fairly accurate. The idea of the Harbinger, there are characters that are known as Sidonites. And they're kind of like sea elves, but not really. They're sea dwelling type beings that were here long. They've been around a little bit longer than the humans, and the Harbinger is kind of one of them, but he works for the Provincial Island Guild, so he's badass, and he is kind of the boogeyman of the game. He's kind of like, he is the guy that all sailors are afraid of him, and he technically works for the Provincial Island Guild, and there is a story behind him, and one of the other characters that is played, and him and one of the other characters are kind of like mortal enemies. So it says, the Harbinger, few know the true background of the most feared man in the Provincial Island Guild. Any pirates who see a sign. Right. Again, help me out here, guys. I'm doing this so you guys can help me out with some of this. Any pirates who see a sign. Background, I don't want that there. Any pirates who see sign of the Harbinger or his ship do whatever they can to escape. Only the legendary or unlucky dare to confront him. So he's got an ability. So over here on the left-hand side, you'll see all these characters have abilities. So these tie into your cards. So you've got a deck of cards that's built, kind of like very much like Magic or Pokemon or any of that kind of stuff. So that's kind of how that works. Their abilities. So these are just cards that are going to sit on the side, right? So you'll have your deck of cards, and then you'll have your character that you're playing, and then you have their abilities, and their ability affects the entire game during the entire time of the game happening, depending on what cards there are. And so that's kind of what that is. So he's got a hand size of 4, which means your starting hand size is 4. So you draw 4 cards to start the game, and you have a starting fame of 5, which actually affects a handful of things. It affects when you go. There are some cards that do damage based off your fame. Your fame will go up and go down as the game progresses. So you start off being a certain amount of famous, but the more shit you do, the more your fame goes up and down. So for instance, if you sink another person's ship, your fame goes up, their fame goes down. Sinking someone's ship is running them through their deck. So if they run out of cards in their deck, your fame goes up. So it's just stuff like that. So you could build an entire deck based around your fame score if you wanted, or at least you could attempt to. And you could build it based on like, oh, we'll build it so we cycle through their cards, gain fame that way, and we have cards that do damage based on fame, and get things, get all the fame cards together and build an entire deck out of it, and maybe start with a character like this. This says once during your turn, you may remove 3 cards from your locker from the game to gain 2 what? To gain 2 what? This is why I pulled this one up, because I didn't finish this one. Because it's supposed to say to gain 2 life is what it's supposed to say, but I didn't do that right, so. To gain 2 life. Oh, maybe it does, and that's probably what happened. Go like this. It did say it, it just was cut off. So there we go. So we save that. We're going to save that for the web and bring that up. And that is the Harbinger. Yes, replace. And you guys also get to have fun. You get to see my ancient version of Photoshop that I have. Ancient version of Photoshop. If anybody ever wants to buy me a modern version of Photoshop, guess what? You can't, because it's a subscription. So if anybody wants to pay for a year's subscription to a modern version of Photoshop, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna switch to I think it's called Krita. I think I'm probably eventually gonna change over to that. All right. So that is done and updated. So we got the Harbinger completed. So this is Captain Ash Strathholm. So this character, getting art for this character is, was kind of a pain in the ass. But Captain Ash Strathholm, we'll read his story here. Ash Strathholm was once an honest sailor and master strategist at sea. The Provincial Island Guild framed him and hung him for piracy. Somehow he survived and vowed to get revenge. Now with the nickname The Hangman, sailors across the seas fear his Jolly Roger. He has a hand size of 5, which I believe is the largest hand size in the game currently. Nope, it is the second largest hand size in the game. That is right. And he's got a fame of 4, which is one of the larger fames in the game. Once around, you may discard a card to force an opponent to discard a card. So basically, he's taking risks. He's taking risks to make you take risks. But some of his cards manipulate that and allow you to do more with that. So that is Captain Ash. I don't really have anything to change about him. His story is very unique as he is the pirate. He was the pirate king, if there was one. He's kind of the leader of the pirates. He's earned the role as the leader of all the pirates, the master strategist of the group. There is actually a contest every year where it's all of the pirates go out and they try to do the coolest shit that there can be in this competition, this pirate competition, for who can like do the coolest shit. And ultimately Captain Ash is the arbiter of who wins that contest. And apparently I have his, I have it up twice because this is just for the generic, there's his pirate flag, by the way. That's kind of what his pirate flag looks like. Captain Ash Stratholme's pirate flag is that of a hangman's noose, a skeleton with a hangman's noose. That is the character. And that's why he wears the red scarf, because he's got a giant scar across his neck from where he had rope burn from being hanged. Thematically accurate? No. Like I don't think you would get rope burn from getting hung, but you might. Twisting and turning, I don't know. You wouldn't even have your hands up there. So those are those characters. We're gonna finish all of the characters. We got 2 left because we have 3 of the 5 done. So we've got 2 left. We're gonna get in there and get them situated so that we have those characters in there as well. So we're gonna go up here. We are going to do Garnet, the Bloody Rose. I think we just need to drop down. I want to get a font size that actually works. Can I just make this bigger so it fits? Yeah, we're gonna do, maybe a 20. There we go. Garnet the Bloody Rose. Feel free to trigger the Tangia bot if you'd like. So Garnet and her crew came upon a ship filled with legend and history. With her trusty crew and newfound legendary magical ship, Garnet shall swath a path. Thank you, Ninja, for triggering that. We're gonna get in on that. Why? Because I can. Join. Garnet shall swath a path of blood across the ocean to become the most feared pirate who ever lived. All right, gotta check for capitalizations because I like to capitalize letters that don't need to be capitalized. I do it all the time. Garnet with her crew came upon a ship filled with legend and history. With her trusty crew and newfound legendary magical ship, Garnet shall swath a path of blood across the ocean to become the most feared pirate who ever lived. And I don't remember what her ship did, but it was magical, is all I really recall. Let's see. All right, so she... Hello, Booms. How are you doing? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing? How was your day today? So she actually has a hand size of 6. But she has a fame of 2 because nobody knows who the fuck she is. I'm innocent until I get caught. You got busted. You certainly got busted. But I really don't care. When do we get to play? Well, if you're in person with me, we can play in person at any time. I have them done. But until I get all of this stuff done, I can't play on Tabletop Simulator until I get all of this stuff done. And when you, Mark, help me figure out how to get it onto Tabletop Simulator. Or hook me up with the person who can help me do that. I mean, I'm great. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Booms. Got a bunch of shit done today. Shite. Got some shite done. Alright, Garnet the Bloody Rose's ability. All your melee, not melee, I said it right, damn it. Attacks do an additional point of damage. Very, very simple. And that makes me wonder, do I have them labeled as melee attacks? Oh, let me take a look here. At how I have them listed. Pretty sure I do. Pretty sure. Attack ship, attack ship, attack ship. These are all attack ship cards. All right. And then this is attack melee. Attack melee, attack melee. Is their attack ranged? Nope. Pistol shot is attack melee. I wonder if I should change that. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Here it is. Here's my notes. I got a whole booklet of notes that I've kept. So when I come up with things, they will be added. So I have some of them. So for instance, the boarding sheet card, I have discard is it at random, or do you choose? I want to put in there, are shooting guns considered melee attacks? Should I reword that? But for now, do that, because I have pistol shot as a melee attack, but like I don't have ranged attack that I know of. We'll find out as we start going through these and I start reacquainting myself with it. So we're gonna go and we're gonna open this. I'm gonna go find the image we're going to use for now of Garnet the Bloody Rose, which is this one. Bring her to the background. We're going to drop her back behind. And I know Mark's looking at me like, what the hell? He's just watching on like, what is he doing? I never said I was a professional anything. I just play one on TV. All right. You like the Garnet art? Nice. Welcome on in, Blind GM. Speaking of the Blind GM, We're talking about you earlier, one of the co-founders of this concept. So I am changing. So as I did mention earlier, I am using AI art for a lot of things. I did do some work on making stuff somewhat good. However, that's not going to be the final product. I will be getting an artist. If this ever comes to the point where I'm going to be getting an artist, that's what I will be doing. So none of these are final, but some of them, like I like this idea of Garnet the Bloody Rose looking kind of like this. So that's kind of, some of them I will just like, if there's art direction, some of it will be like, this is kind of the look and feel for the character. And so Garnet is one of them that I really like how this character actually looks a lot. This might be one of my favorite ones. So, but it's just because it's just for play testing, I wanted to get some sort of art on there so it gives a general idea of what the cards could be. All right, so Garnet the Bloody Rose. Garnet and her crew came upon a ship filled with legend and history. With her trusty crew and newfound legendary magical ship, Garnet shall swath a path across the ocean to become the most feared pirate who ever lived. Hand size of 6, fame of 2. All your melee attacks do an additional point of damage. So we're going to save as. Go into actual cards. We'll go to profile cards, and we're going to do Garnet as the name for it there. And then I'm going to go and save for web and save the web version of it as well. So she can go with Titus Dreg, and she can go with the Harbinger, and she can go with Ash Stratham. And all we have left, Blind GM, you're going to love this next one, by the way. She also had a ghost ship. Her ship was my favorite bit of world building. Yeah, and that's what I said, with her trusty crew and newfound legendary magical ship, is what it kind of was. So I've kind of changed things around a little bit just for thematic reasons, but yeah, legendary magic ship. So with that being said, we're gonna drop that and we're gonna change the name here to the Duke of Selenia. Which I'm sure the Blind GM remembers, the Duke of Selenia. Oh, this is a long description. The feared, not capital, the feared race known as the Sidonites once enslaved islanders from Selenia for their magical properties until one day, where was I? Until one day a man from the island swore revenge for the death of his parents. I'm not going to put that up. Yeah, for the death of his parents. We'll see how much room I have. In a show of power to protect his island, he used magic to sink the island. Sidonites centuries later fear this myth they named the Duke of Selenia. I don't like this line in the background here. I'm going to fix that. Get rid of this. Go here. We're just gonna do a little. Why are you not smudging? Strength 100. Mode normal. Do I have this on a different... Oh! I know why. I'm on the wrong thing. Here we go. I do have art for the Duke. I do have art. The feared race known as the Side Knights once enslaved islanders from Selenia, with an L, for their magical properties, until one day a man from the island swore revenge for the death of his parents. In a show of power to protect his island, he used magic to sink it. That's why I said it, to sink it. The Side Knights, capital, centuries later fear this myth they named the Duke of Selenia. The Duke has a hand size of 4 and a fame of 6. And that, I just accidentally screwed that up. Delete layer! Yeah, wait until you see the art for the Duke of Selenia there. You'll get a kick out of it. His ability, whenever you play a card with the magic icon, your opponents must overturn the top card of their ship into their locker. Into their locker. So, for those that were listening earlier, maybe you missed it, on the deck, so your deck of cards is known as your ship. Your discard pile is known as the locker, because that's, Davy Jones's locker. Should we do a one-shot or mini arc in the 10,000k Isles setting for funsies and promotion? I mean, sure. Who knows when and or if this will ever see the light of day. But I'm working on it enough now, and I know enough people where I'm pretty sure it's going to become a thing. I don't want to be quoted on that. All right, let's open. No. Where is 10,000 Isles? That's in my Photoshop file. I need to go over to my 10,000 Isles shop images. El Duce. I mean the Duke of Selenia. Where are you? There you are. Let's get you fit in there. Your Duke, your Lord Dukesome, sir. Your Lord Dukiness. Now, when did he sink the island? When he was a young boy. You said Dookie. I did say Dookie. I've been wanting to go back to that setting for a while, and I want to update the rules to reflect A, what you've done here, and B, a more generic... Well, you and I had talked about working on putting that together and getting like a book, like a rule book, like a compendium rule book for 5th edition done. You and I had talked about it, but then it just... Nothing ever happened, so... So we'll have to do that at some point. It flew away into the ether. Yes, yes. So that is the Duke of Selenia. So whenever you play your card with a magic icon, and we will see the magic icon here down the road as well. Steven! Steven, how you doing, buddy? Steven, I need to convince you, and I know it's not going to be hard to convince you. Your response is going to be name a time. But to do some more Heroes of Arcadia, I've got a few people from my side that want to play that have mentioned playing Heroes of Arcadia, and no, not right now, not right now, but in planning a time. So I have a couple people like I know Zine and his wife had mentioned playing Heroes of Arcadia. They like, yeah, this, and I'm like, yeah, I have all the assets. I just don't really remember how to run it. Too late. I'm opening it up. I'm working on stuff right now. Hello, Mocha Noise. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, Moko? We're currently doing, this is the last of the character cards we're doing, and then we'll get into the actual card game, which again, guys, I actually have the card game done. Like, the actual physical cards are done for the most part. They're printed, but I lost all my digital files for them, so I'm doing them all again and hopefully making them a little bit better. You're not feeling too good, but wanted to be in here for Lurkies. Well, thanks, Moko. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Is it like cold and flu type stuff? You know, water, food, garlic. Garlic, people, if you get sick, garlic helps boost your white blood cell count. And your white blood cells help you fight off viruses and cold. Garlic is a key herb for your body, so chow down on that garlic there. Everybody get on in. There you go. Everybody getting on in on the dungeon. Hey, I'm sorry, Moko. We need to get some shoutouts. We got a bunch of people in here. Let's get some shoutouts going here. We're going to start off with the... I know you guys haven't... The Blind Jam hasn't been streaming too much, but we're still going to give him a shoutout.
I'm making toot. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. I don't need a shovel. I can dig my own holes with my hands and sometimes my teeth.
We get Moko. We got Booms.
My point was that it's a generalization that is untrue.
Steven.
It's not.
Steven the Shark. We get Roddy Mama. Saw Roddy in here. How you doing, Roddy Mama? How's your evening going?
There's someone out there. Goddamn.
Roddy Mama. Get Wino.
I know it.
Wino is still in here. Even if he's not, we'll still get him anyhow.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Oh my god, it was him, motherfucker.
Oh, Moko. I don't hear
There
Moko
were like
swear
6
often.
people onto the right oxygen.
I was with
guess
Care.
Nobody went to the other oxygen.
I was there with Care, and
I
he
split
was
up
on
with
the
you,
buttons.
and I inputted the ones on the top.
I
but
thought he
nobody
was
finished
doing
on
it.
the bottom.
I was like, no way, Care is killer again. I was like, no way, he's killer again. And I was like,
how's he so good at this game already?
He bamboozled. I was like, shit, is there people on the right? I'm not sure. Care's doing the button here, so I'm gonna
Don't
go.
even need to kill anybody, just wins.
Watch your back. Invader incoming. Envoy's taking a dirt nap.
Taking a dirt nap. That's right. Take a dirt nap there. Go check out all these amazing, awesome streamers. They are great. We love them. We loves them all. We loves them. We loves them.
For what? Okay. Okay, where am I?
A
Okay,
dick?
this is. Let's just flip it and reverse it. Hey Bentley, how does that go again?
Yep, yeah.
Thank you. What is? Okay, 8. Let's get it, man.
Speaking of Heroes of Arcadia, Steven, there we go. There's the Heroes of Arcadia. We were just talking about it.
Why is that?
It won't let me go down. I know how to open my throat, motherfucker. Just
Roddy Mama. That's like Roddy Mama's like most viewed video now. Hey, that worked nicely. It did work nicely. It did work nicely.
Whoa. Well timed. Well timed.
It did. There's Wino, guys. Go check out Wino, part of the Black Collar Collective. Got a big charity coming up. Coming up down the road. All right, we're going to close that. We're going to open All right, we are doing generic. Actually, I'm going to open up 2 of these because one of them has my icons. So here's the blank card. Here's some of the icons and other art stuff that matters on there. So we will have that in case we need it. So let me open up my box. We're going to grab our first thing. And I got art for most of these put together. So you kind of see how things are going. So we are going to do... We're starting with the ship attacks. All the attack cards that are for the ship. So we have different cards. So you have ship attacks, you have melee attacks, which is just any physical combat. You know, whether it's actually melee or not. It's, you know, if you're shooting a pistol or whatever like that. So you've got like different kinds of attacks that will affect your ship. And so anything. So you look at the bottom down here in the bottom corner. You get to zoom in here. You guys can kind of see. I said zoom in. So you'll see in the corners here, you've got a little ship, and you've got like a little pirate dude, a little pirate meeple, essentially. So anytime you take damage to your ship, you're going to be overturning cards into your discard pile. So any ship damage overturns cards in your discard pile. Any people damage is damage you actually take personally. So you'll be keeping track of your life, essentially. So there's 2 things you'll keep track of: your life and your fame. And then your ship damage is just what you overturn. If you run through your entire deck when you go to draw a card and you don't have one there, anytime you go to draw a card and there isn't one there, you personally then take 5 damage and you reshuffle everything. So yeah, that's what that is. Now I'm looking to see if any cards with if successful edit. Allow to draw up. You damage your ship either way. I don't really know. I've got notes here, but I don't remember what the notes are because it's been like 4 or 5 years. So, but yeah, so that's kind of what those mean. So you're also going to see right here, you're going to get these different things: action, situation. So you have different types of cards. Let me pull out. So I actually have instructions written. So you have a couple different kinds of cards, guys. You're going to have attacks, you're going to have defenses, you're going to have actions, you're going to have events, and you're going to have situations. You're also going to have NPC cards, things that are titled NPC, and things that are titled PIG, which is Provincial Island Guild. You're also going to have things with the magic icon logo, which means that it's a magic type card. So each of those will affect the game. So attacks are what they are. They're an attack. So whether you're attacking a ship or attacking a player will depend on what that is. Then you have defense cards. Defense will stop cards. Doesn't matter what kind of cards. They're all different. There's a defense for damn near everything. And then you have action cards, which are like things that happen. It's an event. It's a situation. It's a thing. Well, it's an event. Situations are oftentimes also action cards. Situation cards stay into play. So while everything else goes away, when you swab the deck, guys, when you swab the deck, that's when you clear out everything that's in play at the end of your turn. You swab the deck. Situations will always stay out there. So for instance, this card is specific to Captain Ash. Whenever he uses his ability, his target must discard his card at random. So if you remember Ash's ability, he can discard a card to make somebody else discard a card. This allows him to do it at random, essentially. So yeah, again, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. All right, we're going to zoom out here. So what is our first card? Our first card here is called Shrapnel Blast. There are 2 Shrapnel Blasts in the game. Get up here. Shrapnel Blast, SHRAPNELBLAST. You're just amused about the Ash character? What about the Ash character? Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the king. Yeah, Ash was great. He's when you see some of his characters, like you can see it's very much about manipulating the other players and stuff. Oh, my little person looks so sad. You'll just have to level him up and get some gear, Steven. Just level him up, get some gear. You can affect him down below in the panel. You can click the little dungeon door, and that will let you edit your character. and then add any gear you unlock. Equip your shit. That's right. So Shrapnel Blast. Shrapnel Blast is attack ship. So we're going to go down here. Attack, ship. Down here. And that's going to be an X. That is a 0. It will stay as a 0. And the text is X is equal to the number of attack cards in your locker. Basically discard pile. So that is what the Shrapnel Blast is. So it's basically you're taking all your shit in your discard pile, and that's what you're using for damage. Do we have art for it? Let me look. Let me look and see if I have some art for the Shrapnel Blast. I should have art for damn near everything right now. There we go. We do. Select, do that. No, and go all the way down here. So that's what we're doing for Shrapnel Blast. Alright, so... A little too slow, Joe. Too slow. Oh, you guys are doing a PvP? Alright, so we're going to save as cards. Then we're going to save for the web. I'm going to make a new folder file here. This is just going to be attack ship, I think. I'm going to name it. Ah, nope. Attack ship. That way I have them sorted so they're easier. Probably should have put my helmet on. You probably should have put your helmet on. Alright. So now I'm going to get rid of the art for that. And Shrapnel Blast goes away. And the next one is going to be Broadside. Broadside. Like that. Although I've seen a level 8 naked hero beat a level 17. We have. Steve the Shark has started a dungeon. Use exclamation mark join to join the party. Naked Steven the Shark. You guys are going into the Rick and Morty dungeon. Of course, keep in mind, guys, if you don't like the timer being on there and you just want to keep triggering it, you can do it in the panel as well. You can trigger it from the panel for bits. So Broadside is an attack ship. It has absolutely no text. This is a generic card. It's just kind of like basically a starter card. Nothing special about it, except for let's get some art. And I gotta keep bouncing all over the place for these. Alright. Broadside. It didn't let you join? No! Oh, so it is taller than it is wide. All right. You have 61,000 points to spend, Ninja. We'll get you into one. Get that. Flexing his chops. Flexing his chops. There is a 6-person limit, and sometimes the timer is lagged from the stream delay. Yeah, that's true. All right, we got Broadside done. So we're going to save as Broadside. And then we're going to save for Web. I don't know what kind of files I need for Tabletop Simulator, FYI. I forgot to use my eggs before the expiration date again, so Oliver gets another dozen hard-boiled eggs to eat over the next few days. Oh, man. I mean, the expiration date on eggs is more of a guideline than what we call a rule. Sorry, I had to. I had to. What's this? Oh, yeah, that's more of what we call guidelines than actual rules. All right. Ram. Oh my goodness, I found a new Tangia soundbite and will submit for Octavius's sake. You found one? You found one? Yeah, they get thrown out if they're floating when I go to boil them.
Ask me about my winner.
Oh. Yeah, that one got added today. That one got added today. I left it in there because I was like, yeah, this group, this community will I can't not. Yes. This one's a good one. No, I don't want to do that. Delete, delete, delete. Card text. Son of a bitch. Why? Ah, there we go. Got it. Found it. Oh, card text. Doesn't it give him a horrific dog farts? You take 3 damage to your own ship. So this one's kind of a mixed bag, guys. You do a shit ton of damage to their ship, but you also take damage to your ship. Do we have a picture for Ram? Not Randy the Ram, just Ram. No, I'm going to leave that there so it's easier. I'm going to leave that. I'm just going to mute that so that it's easier for me to do the photos. Open! All right, so this one is RAM, so I got to go down to where it says RAM. And some of these ship-to-ship ships, some of these ship-to-ship cards aren't necessarily the best for what I want, but you get the idea. Stephen the Shark started a Tangier dungeon. We're going to go from there to there. Height of 49. Is it wider than it is? I'm so... Oh, because it's a percentage. That's why I have to do it different every time. Okay. Depends on the image. That makes a lot of sense. Ninja! He's triggering it for you! He's triggering it for you, Ninja! He didn't get in. He didn't get in! It's okay, he'll get down there eventually. Yeah, eventually you'll make it up, Steven. Eventually you will. Alright. Need to save as RAM. And save for web as RAM. So Mark, are you still here, Mark? Mark, if you are here, let me know what type of a file this art has to be, because I might have to go back. If I can change it now. Guess I got lucky, you having only died once. Nice. Nice. 3 out of 3 times I've died. Don't worry. As you do stuff and you unlock gear and you start to get gear, you will survive start to survive more and more. I want to get in. I'm getting in on this one. Look at this naked Stephen the Shark! Naked Stephen the Shark. Barlak's getting on in there. How are you doing, Barlak? How are you doing? What's new with you? By the way, I saw you pop in earlier and I didn't say hi, and I apologize for that. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. Memory of a goldfish, everyone. You'd think the higher players would help me. Psh! You've seen how those games work, Stephen. You've run those games. Alright, so that's the RAM card. We're going to put that away. Now we've got the Rake card. Rake. This is another fairly common card. I am okay, just doing the job hunting grind. Oh, what kind of work you looking for? Steven made it out! He lived, but there was no loot. That's freaking hilarious. Sorry, Steven. I don't know if I got a picture for the Rake. He got a soundbite redeem? Well, that's nice. You can use the panel down below to trigger a soundbite for free. Even the ones that are like, because there are some redeems are higher than others for prices, and it doesn't matter the price. You just get a free redeem. Manufacturing using my vacuum technology degree. Okay. God, that sounds like it would have to be kind of specific. You can't fight an orc with a soundbite. That's true. That is true. Did I make a rake card? I don't know if I did make a rake card. I did make a rake card. But I think the rake card is another one of those just generic cards, pictures that I had. Bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Join! Join! All right, save as rake, and then we'll save it as card because I'm saving it in both types of files. And then we'll save full web. Save as a rake. There we go. Rake is done. We're just burning through these cards, guys. These ones let you draw a card. Oh, sabotage. I like this one. I like this one. I like this card. I like it. This one also is you may draw a card. And it does 3 damage. There are less of them. We open. Oh, it saved the rake picture as a blank. As a blank. No! Joke's on you, game. I don't have any loot to drop. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. That's funny shit right there. Funny shit right there. All right, so a larger number, 63.9. 63.9. We're going to save. Nope, not save as. Not save as. I already saved as. Then we save. Save. Savity, save. Boom. Yeah, these ones are, so the attack cards are kind of the generic stuff. So the next one's going to be like broadside, and that just does regular damage. But we're just getting it out of the way. We got broadside and blockade left for the ship attack cards. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I'm doing this. I didn't really know what else to do, and I wanted to get this done, so it's kind of a win-win. Just go like this for the card text to blank it out, and that way I don't have to lose. Broadside. Thank you for catching that, everyone. All right, file open. Again, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask at any point in time about the game, how it works, the characters, backstory. Is that the same Nope. Is it the same image? This might be the same image. That's okay. Might be the same image, but biggest can't be chooses. It is the same image. It is the same image. It's the same image. Did I start with broadside? Nope, that was shrapnel blast. Oh well, just have the same. I wonder if I can color correct so it looks a little bit different. Adjustments. There, we'll change the color adjustment on that picture. Save for web. Nope, not saved for web. What are you face palming, Steven? What are you face palming? Oh, I already have a broadside. I already did the broadside. I did do the broadside, so this is just an extra card. I did. It's just an extra card. Huh. Never mind. All right. Excellent. So blockade is the last one. So I can cancel. Oh, you died again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steven. I'm sorry you died again. Opponent draws one last card on their next turn. I'm going to brute force my way to higher levels, 10 experience at a time. Get there, Steven! You can do it! You can do it! Alright, I want to look at these and make sure. So a lot of these are 3 damage. That's 5, if that's right. That's 2, that's right, we did that. And that's 3, and that's 3. Okay. All right. And we're going to open an image. We want to get the blockade. Save. No. Go down here. Click that picture. Paste image. Transform size of image. So that we get the image to go up in this place like this, yo? Like this. Like this. 65.9 like this. No, we're not. We're not. I'm gonna save as first and change the name to blockade. So if I do it this way, it saves that, and I can go back and edit this specific card, but I also don't have to type the name in twice. Oh, look at that one. That's a cool dungeon. That is a cool dungeon, guys. I want to get in on that one. That one's going to have some good stuff. That one's going to have some good stuff. So I think I might change attack melee to attack character. Oh, I was getting a drink. You having a little drinky drink there. Did you find the rum and forget what you were doing? Is that what happened? I forgot about my brioche dough proofing in the oven and the lid exploded off. Scared the crap out of my kids. Oh no! Oh, if only you had a video up. What do you mean you got shadow banned? You got shadow banned? Is it not letting you into the game? You might need to refresh or use the join button on the panel. That happened to me before. Okay, so it's happened to Lyric before as well. I know I've had it where I haven't been able to join, and I didn't know what it was, but I just kept playing. There you go, get on in. There you go, Ninja. Now you're in. Now you're in. You are in. Katie, how's it going, Katie? Welcome in. All right, so we are working on the next cards here. And I'm thinking of changing it from attack melee to attack character. Or attack personal. Because melee isn't just... You know, because if you use a pistol and shoot them, it's different than... I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to change it from attack melee to attack character. Attack ship, attack. If you copy and paste, perhaps that's the problem. Maybe. The prior times Ninja had something else after join on my Apple IT. Oh. So maybe you're copying and paste it? Yeah, I didn't see any extra characters either. Maybe it's invisible characters. Invisible. Invisible. Steven, stop dying, damn it! How are you doing, Katie, by the way? Welcome in. If I didn't say hello earlier. Yeah, I think I'm going to change it to attack personal, so it's not going to be melee anymore. It's just going to be personal. He hasn't gotten any armor yet. He hasn't gotten any armor. All he's gotten is a freebie. He hasn't survived. Yeah, no, he survived once. He survived once, but nobody got any loot in that one. Change from melee to personal. Writing my notes down. Writing my notes down. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. Just getting this card game built, designed and built. How are you doing, Katie? I'm gonna go there. Thank you, Ninja, for farting on my head. Mucho appreciated. All right. Oh, and it's pistol whip. I just got home from my appointments and my mom's school. So tired. So tired. Did you get some rest? Did you get some sleepy sleep? If there is a card in your discard pile with the word pistol in the title, then this card cannot be defended. So you can pistol whip someone, but if you have an actual pistol in your discard pile, then they can't stop this card. unless they have a card that says even if it cannot be says it cannot be defended. There's a few of those in here as well. There's contingencies for contingencies, which is kind of what I like about how this game works. There's a card in your discard pile with the word pistol in the title, then this card cannot be defended. Period. Period. All right. Get the art for Pistol Whip out. If I have one, I think I have one. I think I have one. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, we'll get that on there. And we're going to crop that bad boy up. Crop it up, yeah. Crop it up, yeah. Uh, 62.3, 62.3. And apply. There we go. Pistol Whip. That looks a little stretched, actually. Oh well. Lyric started a Tangia dungeon. Actually, we're going to do that. We're going to undo that and redo it. Just slightly. Just want to make sure. Alright, it was stretched a little bit. I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference. Save as. Actually, we're going to do this. That folder. New folder. And this is Pistol Whip. Pistolwhip. Pistol Whip it. Whip it good. Do 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 do. All right. What? No, no. What did I? Did I? I did not. Did I? Did I? Did I say that? And we're going to crop that bad boy up. Crop it up. Yeah. No, I did! I did! Ha! I didn't even know I did! No! I've been subliminally messaging myself. I hate it. You could have just pretended and let that slide. I would have never known. Now I know. It's funny, but that sucks ass. All right, we get another generic card. Punch. How generic is it? Well, it doesn't even get a text. And it doesn't really do a shit ton of damage. It does 2 damage. 2 damage. Open. And where is punch? There it is. What happened to the music? Did my music die? Did my music die? The day my music died. There we go. The music is back. All right. Supposed to be 66.7. WPUNC 66.7. Let's save as punch. Generic card and save for web. Oh, I didn't save that last one for the web. I didn't save that last one. And that's why I've been saving them all independently. I can open that up. I can just go like this, and I can go save for web. And pistol whip. Done. I literally ran up to my computer to clip it, and I was so glad I left the stream running up here. Oh, just so you could clip it. Bastards. Actually, that picture needs to go over there. Save for web again, so that it's accurately saved with the thing. Save, replace, Dunzo, Dunzo. All right. So we got all the punches, all of the punches. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 punches in the game. What is this? I've got a foil card. I'm hiding my kick with a foil card. Spellgorger Barbarian. Foil card. From 1993 to 2002. Spellgorger Barbarian. Yes, these are all lined with magic cards, by the way. That's what's holding them in their card game rigidness. Steven! Steven! You are being summoned, thine Steven. One of these times I'm gonna live. Maybe. Maybe you're gonna. Maybe you might. You just maybe. Maybe. Card text. There is card text on this one. There is card text on the kick. Look at... Look at opponent's hand. I want to say that there was a question on this for multiplayer. Look at affected opponent's hand. Is it affect or effect? Affect, right? AFF, affected. Or targeted. If it makes you feel any better, if it makes you feel any better, Ninja, it didn't let me in either. I didn't get in there either. I wonder if because we both joined at the same time, it timed us both out or something. Because I didn't get in on that one either, it looks like. I just happened to look up. I was like, where's my guy? I didn't get jack shit. Maybe I did it offline and broke the game. Maybe. Maybe it's still trying to catch up. I got to worry about my wording here on this card. So I think I want to say affected opponent's hand. I don't think I want to say target or targeted, because that could get WotC might send Pinkertons to my place because I used the word target or targeted. Although they say target and I can say targeted. It's a different word. I'm just going to put affected opponent's hand. Because with WotC, you never know what kind of fucking bullshit they're going to pull. I like this picture. I really like how this picture turned out. If I can find where I put it. That's just a great picture. And it's like right to the... wherever it is. It looks like he's kicking him right in the fucking knee. Just breaking out that kneecap. Kick. Speaking of Kick, we are on Kick. We're also on YouTube. If any of you be following on any of those. And now we save for web. Pretty easy. I've kind of got this down to a pretty good rhythm. It was the work earlier today of getting some of this art together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 cards. Are we sure we're on YouTube? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I was looking at it right now. Yeah, should be. Should be. Titled Nick Works on the 10,000 Isles Pirate Card Game. Are you being facetious, Sunstrider? Are you being facetious? Sometimes we aren't. I see what you're saying. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I figured you were giving me shit, but I wasn't 100% certain. All right, Ninja. There you are, Ninja. See, you're in. You're in. Let's see if I can get in. Lyric? It's not. See, it didn't. Oh, Lyric's in. Lyric's in. Got room for one more. You're not naked! You've got shoes and a chest on! You're not naked. You're not naked. All right, the next card is Pistol Shot. This one's kind of neat. This one's unique. This is a unique card. I'm gonna delete that. Should I upload the picture first? Maybe I should bring the picture in first. That way you guys can see the picture of what we're working on. You love almond extract. I think people either love it or hate it. I love it. I love almond extract. Thank you. I actually put almond extract in my pancake batter. When I make pancakes. When I make pancakes. Baking pancakes. When I'm making bacon pancakes. I put almond extract in there. Just a little bit. Yeah, bacon pancake.
You want to do bacon pancakes? Okay.
Okay.
Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
Thank you for that. Pancakes. All right. So this one does 4 damage. This one is a heavy hitter. However, roll a 6-sided dice. If you roll higher than your fame, this card has no effect. Cannot be defended. So it does a lot of damage and cannot be defended. However, if you roll higher than your fame, it does nothing. So again, one of those times, if you're famous, you know, that's helpful. And it's to simulate the fact that, you know, less experienced pirates aren't as good of a shot as the more experienced ones who have shot a lot more pistols. Was kind of the idea going for it there. Boom, there we go. All right, pistol shot is completed. Now we've got Slash, and I don't mean the guitarist, and then after that we've got one more, and then we're done with the melee personal cards, the personal combat cards. Slash is a generic starter card. I don't want to say generic, but it's a starter card. Slash does 3 points of damage. Did you put it in for both bacon and pancakes? I did. It should say be both bacon and pancake or yep.
You want to do bacon pancakes?
And it might also be pancake, but I think it's just pancakes.
Okay. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
So the answer is yes. Yes, I did. Get on in there, guys. You got room for one more. When I started out, it always lets me go in, yeah. Well, you triggered it, so it doesn't have a choice. You have to go in. Alright. See 5.2. Nope. Save as. Slash. Slashy Slashy. Not to be confused with Ashy Slashy, who we all love and adore. There we go. There we go again on our own. All right, we got one more left. We got the lunge left for the personal attacks. Lunge. Delete that. We'll go and open up the image file. Lunge. Not to be lunge, not lunch. You should have used a picture of a real Slash. Of the real Slash. Like just playing some guitar. Just rocking out with the top hat. Looking all Howard Stern. Because, you know, Howard Stern and Slash are like fucking twins. All right, lunge. Our text. After playing, discard a card. So the person who plays this card has to discard a card. Lunge. And then save a web. Save. Lunge. And there's a lot of these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these cards. So here's the thing. There are more cards. Even if you make all 5 decks, you will still have more cards than you need. Alright, ooh, we get some unique cards here coming up. Get to do some unique cards. Unique New York. I gotta get a thing stuck in here so I know where I left where I leave off. So there's just a couple of these. These are all NPC attack cards. Attack NPC. There's only 3 of them. There's only 3 attack NPC cards that anyone can play. So these are uniquer, more unique cards. So these are attack NPC, meaning it's an NPC that's doing the attacking. And some of them will change up. So we're going to do the Provincial Island Guild. And I need, this is the first one where I need to go over here and get an asset. There we go. And we're going to put that Provincial Island Guild logo right there. Also known as Pig. Let's discard a card at random. And it does 3 personal damage. File. Up, up, up. And we gotta open the picture for it. Open. Pretty sure I have one. There it is. There we go. There we go. So hopefully this is kind of fun and unique for you all to hang out and join me on. Where is... Oh, it's up there. Alright, new folder. Attack NPC cards. And this one is called Provincial Island Guild. Are you planning on doing a stream playtest once it's all done? I plan on doing a few stream playtests once it's all done with a couple different people and taking notes. That is the plan. So the idea is once I get all the art done, Lyric, I'm going to talk with our friends over at Fight in a Box Games and see about getting it put onto Tabletop Simulator and setting that up, and then learning kind of how to do that and set it up for that. So that is the plan. Hello, Bentley. Welcome in. How are you doing? Bentley, are you just getting off of work? I'm so sorry you had to do so much. I'm sorry you've had to do so much. He loves you. Everyone here is the Bentley. Right here. Playing some golf with friends. Which one day I will come and play.
What are we?
That's a promise. That is a promise. One of these days. I have decided. I have spoken. I have spoken. I will play at some point with you. It might only be once, but I will. Have you been drinking again? I mean, yes, but not enough for that to be a thing, but... Alright, did I save this? Well, let's save it again. We'll save it again just to make sure. If it pops up, it pops up. It didn't. New folder. Attack NPC. I did not save it. I did not save it. There we go. All right. There we go. Provincial Island Guild card completed. Again, there's only 3. Oh, yes. The Sidonites. So... the Sidonites, people, are kind of a race. They're kind of a...
Why is the rum always gone?
Why is the rum gone? Cheers to you, Bentley. Cheers. I'm being piratey today. I've got out my one of my piratey mugs. So the Sidonites, if you're curious, is a race of people, and they're kind of like the ancient people of the world. They're the ancient seafaring people. So the world of the 10,000 Isles, it's called the 10,000 Isles because that's how many islands there are, and that is the entire map, like the entire world, to the point. I guess there is the entire known world is just these islands all over the place, these massive islands. So picture the whole idea of the Caribbean. Hello, Roddy Mama. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. Tier 1, 22 months. Thank you so much, Roddy Mama. Appreciated you. That gets us, we're about a quarter of the way for our weekly pay the bills goal. We hit that goal at the end of the month. We add it all up, and hopefully I can pay my bills if I hit that goal every week. So that's how that works. That's why that little bar is down there. It's to remind myself kind of how far we are and if I'm going to be able to pay bills or not. or whatever happens. So thank you guys so much for subbing. I do appreciate that. Keep in mind, there is a giveaway every month for everybody who gets a subscription, whether you've subscribed yourself or you were gifted a sub. Everybody goes in for a gift at the end of the month. So I usually do that at like the first week of the following month. I give that away. So I think last time it was Classic Sam, I think, won last month of the gift sub. And I think before that was Bid You Farewell. One. All right. So Sidonites, Siedonite. I guess this card is technically called Sidonite, singular. And this one does both personal damage and ship damage. You can see down below. Because the Sidonites are badass! And there is no card text because, well, it doesn't need card text. And there should not be a pig logo on there. Should we go up here? Put that on there. Title it! Title it! There we go. What's this? This just says layer 1. Is it border? Alright. So get rid of that pig, and we're going to open. Gotta get an image here of the Sidonites. Get down there. Go all the way down. All the way to the bottom. All right. 62.9. 62.9. So that's kind of what they look like in my mind. They're not quite human. They're not. They're a little bit more primal. So yeah, and they do a lot of damage. Siedonite, because they're kind of badass. So we save for web, and save for web, and that, not. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird, guys. Weird. All right. And then we have Captain Evard, which is also a pig card. So we're going to add that pig card back. And he just does... He doesn't do personal damage. He just does ship damage. Raid! Death's Joker coming on in with a raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! Oh, look at that! There's Death's Joker right there.
Oh shit, they're both on me. They're both on me!
Death's Joker, formerly a Dead by Daylight streamer, now a World of Warcraft streamer. I'm assuming he's going to play some more Dead by Daylight at some point. He's been doing a lot of World of Warcraft. If you like WoW,
Mate, they swung at me 3
he
times.
has returned.
They had me on both sides of the pallet and they were both swinging as I...
Go and check out the one and only Death's Joker. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, DJ. How are you doing? How are you? How was your stream? How was it? What did you do? Did you do a raid? Were you just doing regular missions? Were you doing quests? What were you working on today in the world of the Warcraft? And everybody who's coming in, my name is Nick. I'm the host of Epic Realms. What does that mean? I do all kinds of stuff here. I'm a variety streamer. Mondays is talk show night. We just did a podcast interview with John Jackson Miller, who wrote New York Times bestselling author books for Star Trek, Star Wars, and he has a brand new Batman book coming out based on the Michael Keaton, Tim Burton universe. So we had him on. We do a show called Off the Pod. Next week, we're going to have Mojo Jojo on. We're going to talk about mental health and all kinds of cool stuff next week. We do video games. We've been doing a lot of Dark and Darker, Once Human. So all of our video games is Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. And of course, today is Tabletop RPG Day. Although in lieu of tabletop RPGs, we're doing a spin-off of that, and we're doing a card game. A card game that I've been working on that's based off of a tabletop RPG that a friend of mine and myself worked on and kind of worked together to design. So welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Des Joker, for that raid. Hope you guys enjoy what you see and hang out here a bit. It's shenanigans. We also have games that you can play via channel points. We have a dungeon that pops up, and we have all kinds of alerts. We have Pangea. You can hang out here and troll the hell out of me if you'd like. So welcome in. Welcome! Welcome in van and all. There's the dungeon. Exclamation mark join to join the dungeon. If you want to customize your character and equip any gear you got, you can go down and do that in the panel. But we're currently, we're currently working on this card game. Those of you who came in on the DJ raid, who were there for Octavius' stream, look at that. It's come full circle. You've come right from Octavius' stream right back over here. So, Captain Evard, who is a Provincial Island Guild dude. And he does have card text. What does his card text say? You choose one of the overturned cards from this card's damage and remove it from the game entirely. This cannot be defended. Which means I gotta bring that down to a font size of 7, and I've got to put it in italicize. So not only does he do ship damage, but one of your ship things is gone from the game for good. You won't ever get it back. Just keep in mind, you're shuffling your game. Every time you burn through your ship, you take your entire deck. Your deck is your ship. Every time you burn through your entire deck, you have to reshuffle. So you do get access to those cards again. So with this one, any one of the 3 cards that get turned over get removed from the game entirely. So it depending on how you build your deck, it can be a good card. Those of you who played Magic the Gathering kind of will see the importance of stuff like that. So. All right, so save as. Oh, I got to do the let's get the art in here for that. I got to open up and get the art in here for Captain Evard. the hell is going on? It's not, Well, that's weird. It's not letting me open up a file. It's not actually showing me the file. It was doing this, yeah. It's not showing me the art. It's not actually showing me the icon, the image. So I can't actually see what I'm opening. Let me see here if I can find a different way of doing this. See if I can do it this way. Nope. I'm wondering if I'm having file errors. Here we go. We got it. And technically, this guy should be wearing yellow. Technically, he should be wearing yellow because he's technically a Provincial Island Guild member, and their colors are yellow. But I just liked how this dude looked. He looked badass, and I wanted to use the picture. So. So that is that. That's why we're doing that. All right, so free transform. We're gonna bring this card all the way down. Boom. DJ must have had to like raid and run. He must have had to raid and run. My buddy DJ. Again, if you guys have questions about the card game, any questions whatsoever, whether it's background stories, world stories, how the game works, the concept of the game, anything, any questions, feel free to ask at any point in time. That's kind of what we're here for to do. All right, so we are going to save as Captain Evard. And then we're going to save for the interwebs. Save for the interwebs. And that will be that for those cards. So Provincial Island Guild, Side Knights, and Captain Evard. That's all of the attack NPC cards. We have. So the next stack of cards we have, is our defense card. So we're going to have Return Fire, Outmaneuver, Pig Interception, Reef the Sails, and Side Knight Interception. These are all defense cards. Defense ship cards. Before we get into the defense ship cards, I'm going to take a quick break. So I want to thank you guys all for being here. Anybody who came in on the raid, please stick around. We're going to do more of these cards. We're going to talk more about stuff, hang out with you guys. You guys can continue to play the Tangia Dungeon while we are on the Be Right Back screen. And but yeah, we'll be right back in just a little bit. Run that thing. I'm also going to run an ad. So if you are not subscribed, please just stick through the ad. It helps support me and helps support this channel and everything we do here. So thank you guys so much. I will be back in just a few short minutes after this break. It's break, guys. We'll see you in a sec. Yes, I'm naked. That's why you came, isn't it?
Did someone say snacks? Oh, Jesus. Did someone say snacks?
Did someone say snacks? Someone said snacks.
Oh my gosh. I was like, they shouldn't be talking to me in here.
Jarlaxle was kind of like my joke for all of that. And then finally, like when Cell Swords came out, he was going to be a featured character. And I was thrilled until I realized I only had 4 months to write the book and I had no idea what he had for equipment.
Yeah.
Because it had just been one cameo after another. So I went on a message board anonymously. True.
Okay.
This was back before social media.
Right.
And before like the Forgotten Realms wiki and stuff.
Yeah, like
this
a
was like back in the,
GeoCities forum or something.
yeah, it was before all of that. I went in probably AOL message board or something, anonymously. And I said, hey guys, let's do an inventory of Jarlaxle's cool items. And 3 days later, I downloaded like a 10-page thread where people were like giving the page numbers in the books where he had this and that. And someone else said, oh no, he lost that here. And so I was looking it all up. I'm like, these guys are good.
That was my research. The fans to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, that was my research.
I will tell you a secret. If you Google RPG consent form, it is the very first thing that comes up. It is a PDF. Like Hello Operator said, it's fillable. I really enjoy it because it does get very specific. I believe it like differentiates between like different types of natural disasters and different types of not just like romantic relationships, but like player on player, player on NPC, NPC on NPC. Like it gets very, very specific. And especially like, you know, Nick, I know you said to like a group of people that doesn't know each other. I've talked about it a couple times on my TikTok channel, and I've heard stories of people being like, hey, I used this for the first time after you mentioned it, and we realized one of the players in our group had a trigger that they weren't comfortable sharing with the rest of the group, and the consent form gave them the vehicle to address that in a non-public.
I think improvising as a DM, you get to a certain facility over time with the many hours of DMing that you do, where you get to a point where you can improvise anything. And therefore, whatever players want to do, you roll with. And I mean, as a DM, I take the attitude of if the players are bored because their choices don't matter, I've made a humongous error.
Only drop me your flag bearers, nothing else, just flag bearers, nothing else, just flag bearers. I only want some flag bearers, don't fuck up this game. Hey! Down in the basement, that's where I got hooked. Welcome to Epic Realms Circumcisions, where all your meat is half off.
It's mostly focused on the original movie, but yeah, they give it carte blanche. So I would say I feel very privileged and lucky. I probably got to add more to the world of Escape New York than anybody else has since the making of the film.
Nice.
So yeah, that's really cool to have that creative space to be able to add a load. They had all these gangs, and I've got all this like backstory and stuff in there on the characters, and all that's kind of new, right? Taken from as much as I can from the source material and then built out in a way that I think is really faithful to the property.
Anne's got a really good piece of advice for everyone.
That is universally applicable to every single person. So my advice is, as a dungeon master, one of the hardest things is getting the players to follow the plot and getting the players to listen when important things are happening. And there are lots of ways you can do this. You can try to tie it into backstories, you can give them narrative stakes, or you can do what I do, which is just introduce a new NPC with this voice. Just give an NPC this voice and now they're listening. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have even a reason for them being there. It's cheating, and I don't care. That's all. So there you go.
Wait, aren't you supposed to tell us what to do now? What are we supposed to do?
No, I'm good.
So I don't know if it's nice.
And we're back, everyone. Thank you for sticking around through that break. Appreciate you all. Ninja, I'm seeing that character again. What character are you seeing again? Are you like dating a character or what? What do you mean? What do you mean? And welcome back, Steven the Shark, joining on in. Steven, what are you working on? Are you playing a game tonight? Steven! Steven, are you playing a game? Playing video games at all tonight? What are you playing? What are you doing? What are you working on? Exclamation mark! Join to join. Look at him. All right, our next set of cards that we are working on are ship defense cards. Your defense. .3D print project for Alive D&D games. Nice. Okay. Cool. Puzzle box. On mobile, Ninja's exclamation mark join sometimes has a character after it that cannot be displayed. Every time I see that, Tangia doesn't recognize their entry. That's weird. So yeah, I wonder if Ninja is doing. You should do a screenshot if you can. Get a picture of it and post it in, like, I don't know, in Discord or something. I don't even know where in Discord, but. You're not on mobile? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're doing a like a copy and paste or something. I don't know. Oh, on mobile. So Sunstrider is on mobile, and it shows on mobile that it's this weird little thing. Yeah, take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of it and all right, so return fire. You're getting hungry? Well, get some food, man. Get some food. Go feed yourself. Why?
Here, Carmen, have some snacky cakes. Ew, snacky cake? Get that.
I'll have a snack. I'll have a snack. I will have a snack. We got these little snacks right here. Weird. Android mobile isn't showing it. Apple must have hidden character vision. Interesting. Interesting. And boom! There's a snack. These are courtesy of Roddy Mama. Roddy Mama, if you're here and you have more of these, I want them all. I want them all. Thank you for the snack, Redeem. I appreciate that. No rum, not allowed. Didn't know where to put the screenshot, so I just dropped it in the subscriber chat. Okay. So there you go. Ninja subscribed, so it should, well, maybe. I don't know if it automatically does that. Let me look and see if Ninja has the subscriber tag. Ever since I got rid of that bot, none of my stuff works. I might have to start paying for that again. I just couldn't afford it. But I'm seeing all the different things I had that bot doing, for crying out loud. Oh, maybe Ninja's not in our Discord. Maybe Ninja, I don't know if you're in our Discord or not. I mean, I know he messages me, so. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, I don't have him marked as having accepted the rules. That's why he's not on there. Let me double check and make sure he has. Let me look at the list because the bot doesn't do it anymore. Let us see. Let me see if he has. Doesn't look like it. You have to go up to the welcome area to get his name. Because he doesn't have access to the other stuff because he hasn't accepted the rules, Ninja. Ninja! Oh yeah, it does have a little weird, like a little question mark thing. You should be there. You gotta accept the rules. You never accepted the rules, so you don't get access to the rest of the thing in the rules channel. Go and click the little checkbox. And let me know, because I have to do it manually now. Alright. 71.7. Alright, return fire. Defense ship. There is text. There is text on this one. What does the text say? So this one, you're gonna start seeing these in these defenses, because oftentimes it'll say the turn is over, and it doesn't matter whose turn it is. So in this case, defend an attack ship card. You still take full damage. Its text still resolves the turn is over. So for instance, if earlier it was like, you know, force your opponent to discard a card, the text of that card still happens. So basically all this does is you get to play it to stop their turn from happening, and you can do a little damage back to them. So that's kind of what return fire is. Because the key is trying, you know, you want your opponent to stop playing cards because they can just keep playing cards. So yeah, Ninja, as soon as you hit that little rules confirmed checkbox in the rules channel, let me know and I will go and I will give you the role that you have confirmed the rules. All right, that is return fire. No, I keep doing that first. You did? So there's two of them. There's when you first join, it gives you that pop-up, but in the rules channel, there will be a little checkbox and it says, make sure to read the rules and go down and there'll be a little emoji for a checkbox. That's what I'm looking for. And I don't see it on there. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Just happened. Add roll. Rules confirmed. Give me a second here. There we go. There you go. You should be able to see the rest of the Discord. Including the subscriber channel, which is where you are at. You do have the subscriber tag, so you should be able to see the subscriber-only channel. And you can see that picture that they took. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Scarblade! Oh, my Lanta! It's the Scarblade! Scarblade, how are you? Welcome on in. We misses you. Guys, I know Scarblade hasn't streamed a bunch in a while, but let's give a shout out for the one and only Scarblade for whenever she returns.
I know.
There she is. Amazing, amazing person, amazing streamer, lots of fun. We love her.
Take a shower and lay down. I'll be out. I'll be out. That cake was really sugary. It was really sweet.
Hi, it has been a while. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going good. I hope life is happening in a good fashion.
You know how he did the thing with the
Progress, healing, all of that kind of stuff.
What if this Angela is not actually...
Guys, go and check out Scarblade. She's so much fun. So much fun. We miss you too, Scar. We miss you too. I'm literally waiting for you to be back and full and ready again before I do the before I start putting together the that show that we talked about. So once you're back and you're feeling better and you're good to go and you have time and life isn't burying you, that will happen. Brain surgery is a lot more intense than I thought it would be. Yeah, I can imagine. I had a one of my oldest, like one of my first real serious relationships had brain surgery, and it changed her life. It changed her life. It changed her as a person. And I think she passed away like 10 years afterwards. Still was having issues. So hopefully you don't have near those issues. Hopefully you come out skippity-dippity clean and good and everything is beautiful and no long-term issues. You know, as soon as I heard what was going on, she was like, I need to know what's happening. How can I help? How can I help? What can I do? I can't. I need magical powers of healing. So yeah. We loves you, Scarblade. You take your time. You heal up if you need to. And thank you so much for popping in and being here and hanging out a little bit. We're working on a card game that I've been building for years. Healing Hands. That's right. Healing Hands. This is a card game I've been working on for years. And I put it up on the shelf. And then I haven't touched it until, I don't know, like a couple months ago. I've been talking about it off and on, and finally, Mark from Fight in the Box Games is like, what's the update on the card game? And I'm like, fine, I'm working on it. I'm gonna go lurk and study. Okay, you go lurk and study, Scarblade. Thank you for coming in here. It makes me very happy to see you in chat and hear you hanging out and just popping by. So thank you so much. All right, Return Fire is the name of this one, so we're going to save that. And then we're going to save it for the web. Oh, I got to make a new file folder here. New folder. This is what it looks like. I don't have any images or anything on these, so something's been glitching out, but it's still working, so we're just going to deal with it. Defense ship. And return fire. There we go. Return fire is done. Next card is outmaneuver. Again, guys, I have the cards done. I'm just redoing them. So I have actual graphical things. Outmaneuver. This one does nothing. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everyone. Uh-oh. I need... cards. Hold on a sec here. Defense ship. Oh, I have to fix it here in a second. Hold on. All right, because it technically says I already have it open. Outmaneuver, defend, and attack ship. Defend and attack ship. And that's it. The turn is over. Exclamation mark join to join the dungeon. Exclamation mark join to join in on the dungeon. We are Alana Halo's in there. Lyric is in there. Steven the Shark is in there. Looks like we're going into a freaking desert dungeon. Ninja's in there. We're going to do this. We're going to save as outmaneuver. Steven's getting gear fast, that's right. He said he's got a shit ton of points. He's just going to sit there and spam the damn thing. Alright, let's open up return fire here. We need to change this because this is supposed to only be 2 on the return fire. Save as return fire. Replace it, yes. Save for web. Save for web. Return fire. Replace. Yes. Close that. Save. No. Alright. Now we can open the images here. What are we doing? Outmaneuver, right? Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver. Bum, ba-da-da, do. 3.5. Play. All right. Outmaneuver. Save as. Outmaneuver. Replace. Save for web. Save for web as outmaneuver. Done. Yeah, once you get a little gear, your chances of living skyrocket. They sure do. They sure do. All right, outmaneuver is done. This is also a common card. That's why there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. All right, the next card is Provincial Island Guild Interception. Pig Interception. Means we gotta go turn the pig back on. Boop. There it is. Get rid of that image. Delete layer. Yes, yes, yes. And then we'll... Ah! No! And then that goes to... Provincial Island Guild Interception. So this does 2 damage to the ship. Defend and attack a ship. Or attack NPC. If it is not the first of either played this turn. So, if it's not the first of either. So if you play, so you're allowed to play an attack ship and an attack NPC, but as soon as you play two of one of them, they can play this card to stop it. To end your turn. Why is it? There we go. Go all the way to the bottom. And we're going to go like that. We are going to transform. Four. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful. Apply. Save as. Interception. All right, here we go. Not ping. Why did they put ping? It's pig. P-I-G. Provincial Island Guild. Zoom out. Zoom out. All right, and then we do save for web. Save for web and save for web. And I want to go here. I want to make sure I get rid of that logo. All right, that card is done. On to the next one. Reef the sails. We only have 2 left in this stack. We're getting all these done. We're getting all these done, guys. Luckily, I have these already designed, so... Oh, that's not good. It's that. That's weird. Oh, way down there. Steven, triggering that dungeon. Enjoy. Has anybody gotten a lightsaber yet? Has anybody gotten the lightsaber? I haven't seen the lightsaber show up yet. Oh, that's a cool sword. Cool sword that Booms has. This does 0. Defend and attack ship. Why is this? No. No, 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 no. Delete. Delete. Defend and attack ship. The turn is over if an opponent forces you to discard this card. Draw a card at the end of the turn. There we go. You made it at the last second. Nice. Nice. You figured it's only fair to use some bits too? Well, I appreciate that, Steven. I appreciate that. And it makes it a little bit easier and quicker, doesn't it? Oh, look at that. It's a Minecraft dungeon. I do like that one. That one looked pretty cool. I'm like, that one looks like a dungeon. And I like the angle of the picture and all that. I thought it was pretty cool. Reef the sails. Okay, 4. Do that. Images. Reef the sails. Let's see those emotes, guys. Your sub, we have that emote right there. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro.
Baby, that's what I love.
Dang it, Lyric. I didn't even know you could clip those things and put them in the Tangia, and I was like, and it just said somebody would like to add this to whatever, and I was like, what? Okay. And then I saw, I was like, are you kidding me? Really? Reef the sails. You had to go back and find it? Well, you're welcome that I kept it there, I guess, and didn't delete it. You're welcome, I guess. Steven the Shark started a tangent to join. Roddy Mama getting in there. Roddy Mama getting in there too. Turn fire. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's right. 4. Epic says you won't make us drink. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Didn't say that, Roddy. I promise I didn't say it. Why would he say that? No, I'm not there. There's no way to make me drink other than maybe. It's not even. There's no way to make me drink right now. When I pop out that dungeon thing, there has a join a big button. Click it. No need to type. True. True story, Ninjas. True story. Am I sure? I'm pretty sure.
Rum always gone.
I mean, I have stated multiple times that I don't always drink when we redeem the rum is gone. Oftentimes I will, but I'm not required to. I'm not requiring myself to. And I'm not doing a drinking stream, so like... Jesus Christ. F you, Steven. Thanks for that. I was looking at the OBS too, where it pops, because it doesn't pop up on my normal screen, but it pops up on OBS. You got it for I like the addition. You have a 10% chance of getting freebie stuff for Tangia redeems. I have it set for 10%. My kiddo says that the name of the fifth FNAF character is Bonnie. Nah, God damn it! It gets me every time I'm looking at OBS. Every time I'm looking at OBS, it gets me. Like if I use that other app where it actually like put an overlay on my screen where I'm playing the game, what is that called? The whatever it was, the one that I tried for a hot second and it died. I got rid of it because they didn't have any instructions. I forget what it's called, but if that was on there, God, that would get me every fucking time. Every time.
2 hours later.
Indeed. All right. Why is it trying to do that? Nope. No. 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 There we go. Title. Interception. Cyanide interception. And this one has text. This one says, defend any attack. Tip card. Ah! Even if it cannot be defended. See? The turn is over. Oops, not Bonnie. It's Freddy Fazbear. I like that. Even if it cannot be defended. So there are some cards that say it cannot be defended, and this is the one where it's like, oh, but it can. It does no damage. So that is a good one. There are only 2 cards. There are only 2 of this card in the entire game. In the entire box. There are only 2 of that card. All right, we move on, guys. We're almost halfway through all of the cards. We are now at Defend Melee, the Defend Melee cards, which is we're going to be calling Defend Personal. Because again, it's not necessarily just melee. Oh, we didn't save that. I didn't do pictures, and I didn't. That was close. Let me get pictures in here. I didn't get a picture in here and I didn't save it. I was so excited about the whole thing. Side night interception. There it is. Select all. Get in on the dungeon. Me join. You're back. Welcome back. How was your break? How was the breaky break, Bentley? Bentley. It was okay. Got dinner made and talked to my dad and brother. Okay. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. I hope they're all doing well. What's for dinner, Bentley? I'm hungry. Roddy is hungry, Bentley. What did you make? What did you make for us all? Give us details. All right. Now we'll delete that. Now we'll change this to defense personnel. You made chicken quesadillas. Chicken quesadillas. I will always call them I will always call them quesadillas. Always. I'm trying to remember the actor's name that I want to thank for that. Okay, I got my first tray of almond cream brioche buns in the oven. Maybe I can join some of the dungeons. Maybe you can. Maybe. Maybe. Alright guys, is it riposte or is it riposte? How is it pronounced? Is it riposte or riposte? Time to fight. Fight, fight, fight. And if you all just type the word, I'm gonna laugh. You think it's the short O, the riposte? Riposte? Defend and attack. Personal. But I don't fence. Okay. My god, yum. Now I'm really hungry. It's Nugget's favorite. Yeah, I love them. What do you... Alright, what do you put in there? Okay, so you have chicken and cheese. What kind of seasonings do you put in there? And do you put it in with the cheese? Do you put it in with the chicken? Do you have something that you season for both? Seasoned chicken, cheddar cheese, mozzarella cheese, and Colby Jack. What is your seasoning? Sorry, I said that before I saw that you posted that. What do you put in your seasoning? And do you like season the chicken and then cook it, or do you cook it, shred it, and then add seasoning? Riposte. Over here, we do this. Google saying it's a long O, so it is riposte. Repost. I mean, not that we can, not that Google is really the end-all be-all of knowing what's actually correct. It's what we have Michelle Franklin for. We just just dial. Anytime I have a question about like words or history or something, I just like, is it this or this? You've heard them both? Yeah, I've heard both. So I was like, let's start a conversation about whether it's riposte or riposte. And then you guys can fight over it. You use chili powder, onion, garlic, pepper, paprika, cayenne powder, cumin, ginger, and sometimes salt for the chicken. Okay. Those are all classic. All classic. I know where you can get some salt. I'm pretty sure Bentley knows where there is an excess of salt or which to be had. All right. I've got to save as. We're going to go up one. We're going to new folder, defense, personal. Riposte, riposte, repost. Ah, closer to the French pronunciation is somewhere in between the short and long. Riposte. You cook it first, then shred it, and then add the seasoning? Like, where does the seasoning fit in? Before the cooking, during the cooking, or after the cooking? During the cooking, okay. Defense. Personal. My personal defense. Also called a lawyer. When I worked at Applebee's, one of the many restaurants that I worked at, we had they had a cheese mix, so for the quesadilla. So it was like cheese, diced peppers, like fresh peppers, tomatoes, cilantro, salt, pepper, and a couple other seasonings. And so you mix it all in there with super finely shredded cheese, and that was the cheese mix that you put on the quesadilla, and then you get things and you flip it and you chop it up. Cheese and pesto quesadilla the other day. Now I want chicken. Chicken. Chicken always brine, pat dry, season, cook. And Steven, I bet you use the George Foreman grill. Is that what you use as well? I'm just kidding. All right, riposte is done. Riposte is done. Repo zest is done. The next one, the next card we have for defense is duck. Is that the next one that we do? I'm slowly adding more spices and heat to meals because Nugget doesn't like things spicy. Wow. I don't like it spicy. Okay, we're gonna make it more spicy then. I can send you some heat there if you'd like, Bentley. I can send you some spice. I don't like spicy food. Too bad. She's asking for more to eat when I add in spice. That's one of those things I always think is funny. It's like kids are very much like, I don't like that, and adults too. Let's not discriminate. There are so many children and adults that I know that they don't like something, but then you put it in there and they don't fucking have a clue it's there. I can think in particular of a friend who just swears up and down, I hate onions, hate onions. Everything I've ever cooked that had onions in it, I just kept the onions in. And let's be honest. If it's an allergy, I don't do it. Like I only do it when they're like, I don't like it. Not an allergy. And they never know. Unless they can visually see it, you can't tell. And I can taste it, so I know the flavor is there. So yeah. You knew a grown-ass woman who wouldn't eat orange things. Like, just anything with the color orange? That sounds like a mental health issue. This one, defend any attack personal, they may continue the turn. So it still happens, all the card effect goes off, you just don't take any damage. Or no, the card effects don't go off. Why did you call me out, Steven? I legit just turned the lights off when I made dinner once. Funny. So what you're saying, Bentley, is that Steven the Shark took you out for dinner and turned the lights off on you. Turn out the lights, the party's over. If any attack personal, they may continue their turn. Open up a picture here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That images duck. Do I have an image of a duck? Oh, I do. Kind of. Not really, but I had so many images to work with that just do what I just took a sum of what I could, just because I was like, you know, I don't need perfect pictures for everything. Best night of my life, if I'm being honest. Wow. Steven, did you see Lyric's Blackberry Tiramisu? And Rolana, have you gotten any gear yet, Rolana? Steven wants to know. Inquiring Steven wants to know. Oh, type personal. They may continue the turn. No damage, nothing special. Alright. Shave Aj. A quack. I mean a duck. And then we're going to save it. Bentley's hero needs gear too. Bentley needs to exclamation mark join some more battles. Bentley, if you need to equip gear, you do it down in the panel and you click the little doorway on the Tangia panel, and that'll let you customize your character and equip any gear you have. Steven, I made spicy maple fried chicken with garlic palm, mashed potatoes, and roasted broccoli for dinner last night. That sounds amazing. We had a vegetarian meal last night. We had a it was like a fajita. I don't know. I'll post a picture when I get a chance. Unless Curly Girl's on, maybe Curly Girl. If Curly Girl's listening, maybe you can post a picture in the food thing of last night's meal. Mealy meal. It was pretty good. It was only like 490 calories. It was pretty ridiculous. Exclamation mark, join who join. I did it. Congratulations, Bentley, for didsing it. For doozing the didses. Followed by mini angel food cake with lemonade, strawberry syrup, and whipped cream with vanilla. Squidward has no soul. All right. So we're moving on from Doc to Perry. P-A-R-R-Y, not P-E-R-R-Y. Oh, you guys might recognize this little tune in the background. This is the Epic Realms theme song. Defend and attack melee personal of 3 damage or greater. The turn is over. Now let me make sure that I did that last one. Yeah, they may continue the turn on the last one. Here we go. It does no damage. And it's only specific, but that's a pretty good Speaking of this theme song, why have the ending credits been silent since you changed things up? Have they? I did not realize they were. Thank you for pointing that out. I will have to remember to go and check that after stream tonight and double check and find out what's up with that. It shouldn't be, because I can't hear it when I'm doing the stream. I don't hear it because I'm doing other stuff, so I have that so only you guys can hear it. So I didn't know that it wasn't playing on the ending stream. So let me know. I don't know if somebody can either shoot me a message or put it in the moderator chat as a reminder. One of my mods maybe can remind me to do that afterwards. Check on the podcast ending credits. Is it just the podcast or is it all of the ending? All right, personal parry. All right, let me open up. Let's get a image for that. Doing parry. Not sure, maybe just the podcast. Okay, good to know. I will look into that, provided the goldfish brain allows me to remember. Thank you for the memory of a goldfish, Sunstrider, because that is what I have. Memories of a goldfish. And we'll save for web. Save. And save. Here we go. Parry is complete, guys. We're getting through these. We're getting through these. So are you guys getting an idea kind of how the game works, at least in seeing kind of the mechanics of the game a little bit? Listen to a VOD from the podcast and I can hear the music on the VOD. Okay. So maybe it's just on the some of the streams, maybe either just the video game streams, maybe off the pod. Tabletop role playing should all be a little bit different. They all seem to they all have different themes on them, so that'll be a little bit different on the tabletop RPGs. Which, speaking of which, I believe next week. What is the date today? I believe next week is Stolen Souls. Yeah, next week is Stolen Souls RPG. Yes. Oh, I just saved that. I didn't mean to save that. Oh. Yes, Stolen Souls, which you can find Rolana Halo and Monkey Swag are part of, as well as Curly Girl, Monkey, I said Monkey Swag, Zine. Everybody is a part of that. Zine's wife, who I don't remember her in her stream name. Hey, Dingle Hopper, I'll set up Lord Computer ASAP. How you doing? How goes this? It goes good. I'm making a card game, Penny. The last Pathfinder, silent at the end. Okay. How are you doing, Penny Potato? Can we get a shout out for Penny? Pretty Preege? Pretty Preege? I plan to be doing some Dark and Darker tomorrow during the day. Here's a shouty outy for Penny.
I am one of those jerks. who save a million gazillion times, and also reload so I can replay a conversation until I get results that I like. I don't care if that's
Oh shoot, really? That's one heck of an undertaking.
Gameplay. I don't care how you feel when it comes to that. I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay?
It is,
Don't judge
but
me,
I've already
or I'll
done
cut
it.
you with my poop knife.
I've already done it. So like the card game is done. Other than playtesting. Like it's done. Like this is just a part. These are the cards that we finished already tonight. I'm just redoing, so I lost the designs. So I lost the digital versions of all the cards, and so I'm going through and redoing them. So Once Human had music yesterday. Okay, I'll just have to go through them all and take a look. Thank you for putting that in there, Bentley, and reminding me. What was my inspiration for this? So, the inspiration is kind of multifold. One, it's a pirate card game. I love pirate stuff, so that was part of it. And I was really sick of the money grab that was collectible card games. I was just so sick of the Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Highlander, Netrunner, and they have all just become such a money grab, where especially in like competitive stuff. So when you're doing tournaments and whatnot, it's pay to win. It's pay to win. Whoever has the most money wins, and that just pissed me off because I enjoyed playing them. I enjoyed playing Magic early on when it was like every 6 months they'd come out with a new expansion, right? But then they changed it where it was like every 2 months new expansion, and the new cards is what the rules would be. So by the time you got all the cards, that system was out and you had to get a new one. And so you have to constantly be buying to be up to date on tournament, whatever the tournament cards were. And it just got sick to me, and I was like, well, what if I make a game that does that, but you just buy it? It's a box and it just has all the cards in it, and it still gives you that feel of being able to build the deck you want, right? You can still build the cards you want, and build a deck that's unique and has mechanics to it, and you can still play without constantly having to reinvest over and over and over again. And my thought was it's to be a box cards, and originally some people said, I don't remember what company. There's a company that has it copyrighted. You can't say living card game. You can't use that term. There were people that said living card game, and the other company head came in and was like, they were out of display. They spent millions of dollars and they walked in, take all this stuff down. Our lawyers will be meeting with you. We own the copyright to living card game. So you can't use living card game. But it's basically, it's all in the box. And so as I started working on it and developing it, it came to the point where it was, I had two ways of doing it. So the main way is it was a draft, because in Magic and other card games, you open a pack of cards, you pick one, you pass it on. You pick one, you pass it on around the table until you get all the cards in that pack are done. So in this, you get your starter cards. Everybody gets generic, these are your starter cards in their deck. So it's like you get like 10 cards that starts. Your decks are like 40 cards. And then you shuffle all the remaining cards, you count out 5 of them, and then you draft in a circle, was the original concept. And everybody would draft, and then you would build your decks, and then you would play. And everybody liked the idea on paper, but some people were like, if I get a game, I don't want to do all that. I want to get a game, I want to sit down and I want to play. I don't want to do all that shit. And so then the other idea was, okay, well, we have that option, but I'll also pre-make what decks are for each of the characters. So every character, I'll build a deck, and each character will have it. So if you just want to sit down and play, you can just go, I want to play this character. You look for those cards, you put them in your deck, and you play. So those are kind of the two ways of playing. And then there will be extra cards left over, and you can play one-on-one. You can play 2-on-2. You can play 3-on-3. You can play 4. There's 5 characters in the game, and so that's kind of how the concept kind of came to be. And I wanted it to be piratey, and so it's an amalgamation of a lot of different card games I've played, some of my own ideas, and of course it's all pirate themed. So, yeah, and all of the terminology is pirate based. So your deck of cards is actually your ship, and it's actually reflected right here. So if you look here on the card, so you've got some mechanics on here. So you've got a little guy down here in the bottom left. This is your personal damage. This is your health. And then on the bottom right, it's a little ship with a number. And that's the amount of damage you will take to your ship. So if this is your deck and you take 3 damage, you put 3 cards in your discard pile. 1, 2, 3 into your discard pile. That is your ship taking 3 damage. When you run out of cards, when you go to draw a card and you don't have one in your deck, that is the equivalent of you losing a ship. You sank your ship. So then you take your entire deck and you shuffle it, and then you take 5 damage because the captain goes down with his ship. So then you take 5 physical damage. And that's kind of how that works. And then physical damage over here is you take actual physical damage. And then you have character cards, your characters that you're playing, and they have some mechanics as well. Each of them has a different effect on the game. So like one person, all of their personal damage cards, personal attack cards, does 1 extra point of damage. Which, by the way, let me pull that up because I changed the terminology, and I should go and fix that. So let me pull that up, and you'll get to see a character card, but I do need to change that. So I'm glad that this got brought up because I would have never remembered. Am I on the right? Oh, there we go. 10,000 Islands. Cards. Garnet the Bloody Rose. Where is... Oh, character cards? Nope. Profile cards. There we go. So here's Garnet the Bloody Rose. So this is her character card. Okay, Epic, I'm out. Have a great night. See ya. Bye, chat. Bye, Roddy Mama! Can we get a shout out for Roddy Mama, please? If we have a mod in here that can do so, give us another Roddy Mama shouty outy. Actually gonna go over here. I didn't mean to do that. Player icon. I want to do this. I'm gonna put that little icon in there. $75, move, okay, apply. Just so we specify, because some of those personal attack cards might have ship damage on there, and I want to specify. Yeah, and the card art is temporary until I get an actual artist, because for doing this and play testing, I didn't want to just have it be blank, so I just got some AI art. But I won't, because I'm not making money off of it, so I don't really care too much that it's AI art. But when and or if it gets released for realsies, I want the art to be from an actual artist, and they can be inspired by some of these cards. But I want to know that the money went to somebody that actually did artwork for it. So, all right. So let me save this. Save. And then save for web. And we will replace Garnet the Bloody Rose. I want to pull up my file here and make sure that that's saved properly, because that looked like it might not have saved properly. That looked like it might not have saved properly, and I don't want that to be the case. So. Okay, it did save properly. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so that's kind of the character. So in this case, Garnet, the Bloody Rose, let me move so you guys can see, has a starting hand size of 6 and a fame of 2. So her fame is a lot lower than she has the lowest fame in the game, but I believe she has the highest starting hand size. So yeah, that's kind of the balance of it, because fame does take effect, because fame is who goes first. Fame is, there's cards that reference fame. Your fame will go up and go down. So alrighty, have Pewter lurk up. I'm gonna go eat, have fun, have a good one, Penny. Thank you for stopping in, I appreciate you. All right, so we were working on block. So block has no damage, defend, a melee attack. The turn is over. This says defend any attack. Oh yeah, any attack personal. 3 or greater. This one's going to be defend. That should say, well, does it? That's a typo. I need to go back and fix that. What was the last card? Parry? We're going to have to go back and fix that. Defend, attack personal. The turn is over. That's it. That's it. That's all the block is. 0 damage, 0 that. Save as block. Save full web. Block. Now I'm going to open file on that last one, which was parry. I'm going to fix the typo here. Defend and attack. Move that personal of 3 or greater. It's over. So we'll save. And then save as. Save as parry. Replace. Fixed. Done. All right. So block is complete. We fixed the parry. Block is complete. And that is all of our personal combat cards. Defense cards. And we're almost to the biggest stack of cards in the game. But right now, first we're going to hit the one, possibly the smallest. It is the smallest number of cards in the game. These are the defense action cards. So these defend specifically against action cards. Authorities. Defend and attack. Action card. The turn is over. And I don't know if I have a picture for it, so let me go look. I'm pretty sure I do. Delete layer. Open. One more. What is this? Authorities. Save as. We gotta go. We've got to make a new folder. Defense. Action. And then this is called Authorities. Not a lot of defenses against action, and there is a lot of actions. So actions are hard to stop. We'll save full web. Yeah, I'm excited to get to play the game with some of you guys. I think the first time I do this, I think what I'm going to do is I'll probably have Seppi and Mark join me and play. But it might be some offline playing as well. Why does it still say check out Roddy Mama on the screen? Did it not shout her out again? Roddy is the most cursed person for this glitch I know. The most of the cursed. The most of the cursed. All right. The Earl of the... And this one gets the pig card. The text on this. No! Quit making a new text! I don't know why it keeps doing that. Right there. All right. What did it say before? Oh, we're gonna finish this one and then we'll go back. No, I don't want a new fucking text layer. I was clicking on the previous one. Right there. Defendant action card. The turn is over. This is going to be a long one. Instead, discard this card on your turn in order to draw 3 cards. This counts as playing in action. I'm going to turn that down a little bit to there. There we go. All right. This does no damage and is just considered a pig card. And I need to get rid of that and elite layer and get the Earl of the Provincial Island Guild card. Frozen Islands, images. Duke of Earl of the big. There he is. Image size, retransform. Transformer. Oh wait, that's Informer. If you know, you know. You know, you know. All right. Save as Earl of the EI. No! No, I do not want to print screen. Stop it. Snipping tool, shut up. So whenever I go to hit delete, it or the backspace button, I accidentally click one over where it says print screen, and I do it all the time. All the time. It's irritating as piss. All I can hear when I hear that is Duke of Oil from A Man with Two Brains. I love Duke of Oil. Duke of Oil. Yeah, I remember that. That was a great movie. That is one of, as a kid, that was one of the first Steve Martin movies. I just loved it. That one and the The Jerk. That was the other one, The Jerk. Loved it. Hello, Crawl. How are you? Row. I forgot to do a thing. Defense action. How are you doing, Crawl? What's new with you? I'm doing all right. Just working on something that I've been putting off for far too long. Let's see here. That was defense personal. Authorities goes into defense action. There you go. Did you like All of Me with Lily Tomlin? I was like, I don't remember that one. I don't think I remember that one. Lana Halo starting a Tangier Dungeon ! Join to join. Or you can use the panel to do it. Wow, I don't think I've actually seen The Jerk. What? You've never seen The Jerk? Lyric, how dare a person of our generation? It looks interesting. I've had you tapped up for a while. You're making your own card game. Yes, I am making my own card game. Indeed. All right, I'm going to open... this one and fix it. Yeah, defend an attack action card. It's supposed to just be defend an action card, not an attack action card. Defend an action card. The turn is over. I knew I had that screwed up somehow. I was like, that just doesn't seem right. Am I going to have them printed? Yeah, I mean, I technically already have them printed without art. So they're already printed. But I lost my digital files. I lost all my digital files for it, so I'm redoing all the digital files. And I might reprint them all. I don't really know. But I want them so I can play test it on Tabletop Simulator. Do you have a particular artist in mind for potential commercial release? I do not. I don't. I'm probably just gonna look around and source, and I don't know. Like, I might not. If I kickstart it, which it'll be, if I do it, it'll be kickstarted, and then I'll look for an artist. I don't want something cartoony. I want something. I want it to be one single person, so the art is all the same. But I want it to have like a tabletop RPG art type feel to it. So like, it doesn't need to be this detailed. But it sucks because I can't see the art, so I can't like look at it. Oh yeah, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So if it's a little cartoony, so if it's something like that, like that would be cool. I'm fine with that kind of art. So I want it to look cool, but but it doesn't have to be super duper 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 detailed. But if it is, that's, I would like. But it can be a little bit more cartoony than that. But I want it to have a little bit more of a serious feel. I don't want it to be World of Warcraft cartoony, if you know what I mean. So I'm trying to find something that's a little bit more cartoony, but I'm sure you guys know what I mean. So no, I don't have a particular or specific artist in mind. But I also know that the more detailed it is, the more it might cost me. So it really depends on costs. However, my secondary thought is that what's likely going to happen... The hell? Oh no! My cards got flippy-floppied. Alright, I gotta fix this. Okay. That was quick. That was a quick fix. But there is a chance also that I might just, once the game is designed and figure it out and I play tested it, there's a chance that I might just shop it around and see if a company will buy it off of me. But I don't know. I don't know. It just depends. On what I want to do, because part of me is like, there's a vision that I have. Because here's the thing: say I sell it to Asmodee Games, right? They can take it, they can strip it down, keep the mechanics, and make it a ship, a spaceship card game. And it's also very possible that nobody will touch it because it's a card game and it's too close to all of the other card games that exist out there. All right. Why are you zooming in? Zoom out. I'm right-clicking zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. That's zoomed out enough. All right, so we are on to the new ones. These are action situation cards, guys. So action situations. So action cards are other cards, things that happen. So there's action cards, and there can be an action attack. There can be an action. Basically, an action can be damn near anything. But most of them are like action event. But there can be action event, action NPC. I think there's an action attack, so they can kind of mix and match. But actions are like things that happen that aren't necessarily direct combat. And in this case, they're action situations, and situations always stay in play until there's a card that gets rid of them being in play. And those they can really affect the game long term. Like, they can have a big effect on the game. Like peace treaty. Peace treaty can fuck up a plan. So, peace treaty situation. All players must discard a card in order to play a card. Period. End of subject. Bam! That's how that one works. And that stays out. So until that card goes bye-bye, images. Peace treaty. Where's peace? 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 Peace treaty. There's the peace treaty image. Yeah, and I'm torn. That's been kind of one of the bigger things that's been like keeping me from wanting to move forward on this, is the fact that I don't know if I have the knowledge or will to want to see it to end up being out on the shelves at companies. I don't plan on releasing other board games, so I don't know if I'd have, like, you know, it would if I did it would be like Epic Realms Games, probably, you know, keep that brand name, but I just don't know. I don't know. Or maybe I could do all the work. You know, I could do all the work and use another game's, you know, have it bannered underneath another game. So have it bannered under Prolific Games, have it bannered under Fight in a Box, have it bannered under Floodgate or whatever game company, have it bannered under there. I do all of the legwork and then they do the production or whatever, and then they just keep a majority of the profits. Because, you know, I do it because I want the game to be out there. I mean, I'll take a percentage, but, you know, and especially if I'm like investing money into it. So like I can do the Kickstarter and all that, but I'm sure, you know, there's work to be done on that. So it just depends on how that situation rolls out and what I want to do. And I would probably talk with a couple people in the industry that I know that I can trust. You know, I'd talk to a Seppi. I would talk to a Jeff Tidball. I would talk maybe to a Patrick Leader and see what all their thoughts are about it. Peace treaty. See, now we're starting to get into the cards that actually have a bigger effect on the game. The action cards. Like, the combat cards are there. They do their thing. But it's the characters. So there's also character-specific cards, by the way. Which I didn't do because I don't have art. I was like, well, if I get through all the other ones, I'll do these ones last. But, like, every character has 5 of their own cards. Every character has 5 of their own cards. So these are all their own cards. So for instance, Captain Ash Stratham, because Lyric you mentioned the concept of Ash was kind of neat to you. Ash Stratham has a card called Master Strategist. It's an action situation, so it stays out in play. Now, keep in mind, his ability is once a turn, he can discard a card to force an opponent to also discard a card. So this card says Master Strategist. Whenever he uses his ability, his target must discard his card at random. So he doesn't get to pick which card he's discarding. It's random. Then there's Hangman's Revenge. It's a defense special. Defense special. Defend against any pig card. The turn is over, even if it cannot be defended against. X is equal to your fame. If used against the Harbinger, he also discards a card. So this does damage. This is a defense special that does damage. It's a defense against any pig card. And if the opponent is playing the character the Harbinger, he also has to discard a card. So it's an interesting thing. So does that mean Ash would reach over and yes. Or they could just flip them upside down, shuffle them and grab one, or somebody else could grab it, or if there's a judge could grab it. But yeah, it would be at random. For sure. Ash has a card called Foresight. Anytime an opponent discards a card other than from Ash's ability, you may draw a card. So any other card or any other thing that causes them to discard a card, or if they choose to discard a card, you get to draw a card. So that's kind of a cool ability. Secret Advantage from Ash Stratham. It's an action event card. Draw cards equal to half your fame. So again, based on your fame, you're drawing more cards. Not So Clean Getaway. It's a defense special. Defend against any card. Period. The turn is over, but you have to discard 3 cards. So you get defense against any card, but you take damage. So he is all about like hand manipulation, maneuvering the hand, stuff like that. Oh, Bentley got a sword. Bentley's got a blade. I got you. To the tune of Jenny's Got a Gun. I got you. I know what you were singing. I hear you clucking, big chicken. Is there another character you guys want to know some of their cards? Their specific cards? Because some of these are really fun. LOL. You like the clucking big chicken? That's I hear you clucking big chicken. That's from Rockheim. Rockheim says that all the time. I hear you clucking big chicken. One of my favorite quotes of his. He has a few quotes. He has a few quotes. And you'll hear his quotes on here quite a bit. Did it not play? Is it delayed, or did it not play, or did I just not hear it? I see it. I see it. Says it's there. Did it play? Okay. I talked over it. Sorry. Oh, baby, that's a what I like. Jenny got a gun. Jenny got a gun. I don't know. I may be stupid, but I know what love is. Jenny. You got some legendary armor? Nice, nice. Congrats. I should go look and see if I got anything. I joined a handful of them tonight. Let me see if I got any. Did I get anything? It's loading. I'll have to refresh. All right, let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. I have a bunch of free cards that I can play in my own thing, but it won't let me because it's my stream. You haven't upgraded in ages. No better drops. Yeah. So I have a legendary weapon and boots. I have Excalibur. And then I have epic gloves. And then I have a rare shield, a rare hat, and a rare chest piece, and that's it. Nothing else new. Nothing else new, guys. Nothing else. Nothing! Nothing else, tra-la-la! You get nothing! Good day, sir! Alright, so that was Peace Treaty. Let's get Taking Credit. That's the next one. Did I save this? Did I save the image? Okay, I saved that. I didn't save that. Alright. New folder. Action. Situation. I wear a lower level helm because I don't want the bigger penalty to finding stuff. Oh, yeah. No, that's smart. All right, we're going to get rid of this. Delete that one. We're going to go up here. Taking credit. Get on in on that dungeon. I will get in on the dungeon. Get on in. Get on up. Get on in and get on up. Taking credit. All right. Let's shape that dang picture. And then, let's see, we're going 68.6. Taking credit. Action, situation. Gain 2 fame anytime a ship sinks and no one gains fame from it.
So you get nothing.
Nothing.
You lose.
You lose.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. Thank you, Lyric, for playing that. Good day, sir. Put that at 7, and we're going to italicize that. So no damage. So taking credit. So I mentioned when you go to draw a card and there's no cards there, your ship sinks. So if that happens because somebody did it, then you have sank their ship and you get credit for sinking their ship and your fame goes up. What this card does is anytime somebody's ship sinks from something that's not due to another player, you can have this out and play and you'll gain the fame instead, which is kind of fun because it happens. Sometimes players will play cards that force them to draw a card themselves and their ship will sink, and this will also trigger. You have 2 legendaries, 1 epic, and 2 rare so far. Nice. All right. Save as. Taking credit. We'll do that, and then we're going to save for web. Save, 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 save. Save, 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 save. All right, the next card is Well-Planned Defense. Some of these cards, the images are going to look very similar because they're all sitting around a table or whatnot. Well-Planned Defense. Let's get rid of the picture. Let's bring in the picture that belongs on well-planned defense. Here we go. This one has a lot of text. On your turn, you may place up to 3. Oh yes, this is a fun one. This is a fun card. There is only one of this card in the game, so this would be the equivalent of a rare card. On your turn, you may place up to 3 defense cards under this card. You may play these cards as if played from your hand. If this card moves, the cards under it are discarded. So this one's fun because it allows you to have cards that aren't technically in your hand, but you can play them as if you're in your hand. So if you need a defense, you just pull it out from under here. So this is a great defense against... This is actually done a great card to use against Ash, because when he may discard a card, make you discard a card. I don't have any cards. And then he attacks you, and you're like, oh, but I have a defense. So it's a nice... It's a fun little way of doing that. So cancel, save as, well played defense. So we're saving it as the Photoshop file, and then we're going to save it as a PNG file as well. Delete layer. All right. All right. Last card in this set is... Let's get the image for it first. I like the image for this. It fits so... I worked hard to get this one. I worked hard to get this image. This one is also a game changer. This card, this particular card, is also a game changer. Free transform. Let's fit it in here. Hopefully it fits well. Looks like it might. So this one is... this one can be... You'll see. So this card is called Level Playing Field. And you might be asking yourself, what does Level Playing Field do, Nick? While in play, all players ignore their special abilities. So that little text on their character cards doesn't exist. I'm going to reword that. While in play, all players' abilities read as blank text. That way there's no confusion as to, oh, I only ignore my abilities, or oh, I only ignore your abilities. This is just all players' abilities read as blank text. I like that better. Because now you're not playing with an ability. So if your entire build is based around your special ability, guess what? I always do that first, and I don't want to. Level playing field. And level playing field. There we go. All right. We'll do one more stack, guys. We'll do one more stack here. We've only got 3 stacks left. We've got 3 stacks left. We've got the biggest stack, which is all the action cards. We have all the character-specific card stack. And then we have action NPC cards. So we'll do the action NPC cards right now. Did I save this? Did I save this regularly? Let's check. Check and make sure I did. Okay. All right. So the first of our NPC characters is this guy. Viper Williams. Viper Williams is a hired gun. And by gun, we don't actually mean hired gun. Equal 0.2. His name is Viper Williams. He is an action NPC card. And also, he is also a situation. He stays in play. So here we see how we can get these, there's combination things. So he is an action NPC, but he is also a situation because he stays in play. He doesn't do any damage. However, all your personal attack cards gain +1 damage. At the beginning of every turn. This might end up getting changed. Viper becomes under the control of the player with the highest fame. So again, fame comes into account. So this guy goes to whoever has the highest amount of fame. So whoever, he basically bets on whoever the most well-known person is. His allegiances. So let's see here. Save. What's that? So we're gonna go up. Action NPCs. Viper Williams. So we will get some lore dumping with some of these characters. For instance, there is no healing magic in the world. Normally, there is only one group of people, and they are called the Sisters of Ceres. And they are the only ones that can perform any kind of healing magic, and they are not necessarily the most, not necessarily always a good thing when you run across a Sister of Ceres. They're basically kind of like witches, but they're the only ones that can heal. Oh, it's under L. I was like, where is Sisters of Ceres? But it's a lost sister. And they're not always old hags. In fact, they rarely are old hags. Change this. Lost Sister of Ceres. Heal 2 damage. Very simple. Oh, this we get the magic icon. We get the magic icon. We finally get to use the magic icon. Here we go. That's very simple. Pretty simple card. But effective as hell. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 of these in the game. Save as. And I didn't save the last one, so I have to go back and reopen that file and resave it. Octavius, what's going on? 5 subs! Buddy, how are you doing? How is your evening? How is work going? Thank you so much for that. You didn't have to do that, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How is your evening? Are you working or are you done with work? Tell us all of the things, buddy. Gifting a sub to Mama is a Fan, Miss Melanix, Corn Relish, Give Them Nell, and Complainy. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mucho appreciated. Alright, I have to open Viper Williams back up. I have to save for web because I didn't do that earlier. Make sure that's saved on over there. Post that back out. Sure. All right. We get a shouty outy. Can we get a shout out for Octavius, by the way? Do I have a mod in here that can shout out the Octaverus? The one, the only Octavius! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. If not, I can also do it. If not, I can also do it. I don't know if Steven or Bentley are in here somewhere. Here we go. Get the Octavius, who's doing some retro streaming today. And there's some other retro streaming. No, not golf! Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, that's right. You shut that shit down. You shut that shit down. Whoever did that, good job. Shutting that shit down. You guys can catch Octavius live at noon Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You can also catch him on Tuesdays on Bentley stream. You can also catch him on Sunday with the community gaming as well. So definitely go check out Octavius. Also check out Bentley, of course, whom we've shouted out a few times tonight. So thank you, buddy. Neo Geo Golf, what the fuck? You're still at work? All right. Well, thank you for the subs. I'm sorry you're still working, man. I know you've got those long, long hours. But how you make the big bucks, man. That's how you make the big bucks. But I appreciate you, man. We are making cards. We're doing the card game building, designing our card game, and we're over halfway done redesigning all of the cards. So, all right, let's get the Spies card done next. By the way, I think I counted that the Sisters of Belize had 4 of them. There are 4 Sisters of Series 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 Sisters of Series. And the next card is going to be Spies. The Spies card. What does the Spies cards do, you might say? Well, we will find out. Oh, we gotta go and mute the magic icon. And let's go bring our image up for it. Image, Spies, there's the... Lost Sisters of Series. Give me all the sisters, please. Give them all. Give them to you. You want them? But they're lost. Are you going to help them find their way? Well, that one was lost. That one was lost. It's the card is a lost sister of Series. Help them find their way. So this image can be taken multiple ways as far as the spies go. Maybe they are both spies. Maybe one of them is a spy. Maybe they aren't. Not spies. Spies. I want a series of Lost Sisters. Yes. Oh, giggity. Giggity, giggity. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 of them in the game available to be had. What do they do? Choose any card in play. Place it in the locker of its original owner. The locker is the discard. I will go back eventually, and everywhere where it says discard will get changed to locker, but choose any card that is in play. Place it in the locker of its original owner, i.e. get rid of the damn thing. And that's, for instance, so we talked about Viper Williams earlier. Viper, who bounces around from character to character. It would go back in the discard of whoever originally played it. Because his loyalty goes to whoever has the most fame. But I do like this card. This is a fun card. I really like the art that we got for it. So that is the Spies card. Spies. All right. Do we have any more multiples? Oh yeah, we got to do this character. This is this is the character. This is the character that makes. If there is any character in this game that makes the blind GM cringe, it is this one. He hates. Okay, he loves the character, but he hates the name of this character. He hates it. Octavius, you are probably also going to hate the name of this character. Let me get the picture up first so that we have reference. There he is. Get this picture situated. You hate it. I'm sure you're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate the character's name. You're gonna hate it. There isn't even there's not a doubt in my mind. There's not a doubt in my mind that you're gonna hate this character's name. What? How the fuck did you know that? How the F did you know that? Are you serious? Did I show it? Oh, it was the name of the file? Yeah, okay. I have a lot of the stuff on a different screen, so I forgot that that one was up there. Yes, Harold the Herald. When that character was introduced, the blind GM was just like, cause he hates puns of anything, which I didn't realize at the time. Cause keep in mind, this is like 10-15 years ago, and he was so like, he's like, that is the dumbest character, but it became like one of the funnest characters that everybody loved. So look at an opponent's hand, choose one card. They must discard it. Exclamation mark join. Oh, you guys are already in the dungeon. Don't exclamation mark join because it's already started. Harold the Herald does no damage, but he is an action NPC. Look at an opponent's hand. They must discard it. So that's Harold the Herald. Oh, blind GM loves you, buddy, but it's making it. Harold the Herald. Oh, it makes me chuckle. I loves it. I loves it. I don't know if Seven-Tail Fox is still here, but I'm sure he loves it too. Alright, we've got 2 more unique characters and their cards for which to do. So we're going to, first and foremost, open. Where are we going? Who are we getting? Oh yeah, this one. Here we go. This character is also fairly cool. Go like that. I had this character and I was like, this is such a cool art piece, and I didn't know which character to put it on. So I just put it with Magpie. kind of a cool ability. Look at the top 3 cards of any ship. Put them back in any order. Draw a card. So that's kind of a cool card. It's only one, but to be able to look at your top of your or somebody else's deck and put it back in any order, and then you get to draw a card. So you can do it to yourself to stack the deck and get whatever card you want, but you can also do it to somebody else to F over their deck. No, cancel, cancel, cancel. Here we go. Magpie. Gotta save it as the Photoshop first, and then save for the web. So Octavius, nobody is ever allowed to make fun of you for whatever version of Photoshop you use ever again, or any other program that you or anyone uses, because I have an older version than everybody. I have the oldest version of Photoshop that exists in the world. Well, yes, you do, right? And I don't remember if it was you or if it was Mucky or who it was, but there was somebody that we were making, you know, people were making fun of about how old their version of Photoshop was, and I was like, maybe I just should shut my mouth. I don't tell anyone. Photoshop 56, yeah, it's an old version. It's Photoshop 7, I believe. I believe I'm running Photoshop 7.0. I don't even know what version they're on anymore. I don't even know what year it's from. What year? Let's Google it. What year is Photoshop 7 from? 2002. This version of Photoshop is over 20 years old. It's 22 years old. 22 years old. I have a 22-year-old version of Photoshop. And it still works, motherfuckers. It still works. I am probably going to upgrade to Krita, however it's called. I think I'm going to upgrade to that here at some point. But I mean, it works. Almost all the graphics you see on this stream are done in this version of Photoshop. So if anybody's like, oh, whatever, you know. We are on version 25.12. They have points? Why do they have points? Did I save this already? I lost track. I did, okay. All right, and then we have Commodore. Which is a member of the Provincial Island Guild. Patches or updates. I know, it's just weird. Weird to me. And Commodore Belize. Select all. Member of the Provincial Island Guild. That does not go there. We'll move you all the way down here to right there. I tried to include people of multiple different just races and genders, but when the final version is done, hopefully it will be a little bit more diverse in its characters. Corey the Crier, Prescott the Prophet, Reginald the Reporter, better than Harold the Herald. So angry. But it's Harold the Herald. It's way more unique. Like, it's literally both words. Don't lie. You love it. Harold the Herald. I can't wait to play this game with you, Octavius, just so I can play that card. Choose an opponent. That opponent just loses his next turn. Period. End of subject. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. The end. Exclamation mark join to join. Okay, back to the work, dude. Hearts to Lyric and Bentley. Thank you, Octavius, for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, man. Take care of work. Take care of yourself. Make sure you get enough rest, fluids, all of that kind of stuff. Drive safe if you're driving. Get some food, too. Can't live off of a liquid diet. Did I save this way? I didn't, thank goodness. I learn my lessons sometimes. All right. I'm having fun, guys. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this. All right, we've got just a couple cards left, a couple stacks left. Who is on? I don't know that person. That person is me. I don't know that person. That person is me. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. Let's go. We're going to have some fun here. We're going to have some fun, guys. We're going to have some fun. All right, guys, we are going to raid on out. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Thank you for joining me for this. Feel free, if you guys are interested. If you're interested, please show some interest. Come and pop in the Discord. Ask questions, or just say you're interested, or say something about the card game. Let me know your thoughts about it, because, you know, if nobody says anything, it's like, man, you know, keep me engaged. Make me feel like you guys want to play this game. Thank you guys so much. You don't have to actually do that. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for playing the dungeons. Thank you for chatting with me about the card game and hanging out. Hopefully you guys had fun learning about the card game and just chatting in general. I always love just hanging out and chatting with you all. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to be doing some Dark and Darker tomorrow. And Friday, I don't know what game I'm going to play. I'm going to try and switch it up. So I might see... if maybe I can have a sponsored game, see if there's, or maybe see if I can get a beta code for a game for Friday. That's my goal, to see what I'm going to do on Friday. So tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time, I will be back with Dark and Darker. We're going to be dungeoning it up in the dark and the darker. So thank you guys so much for being here. We will raid on out again next week. We're going to be doing Stolen Souls. That'll be our RPG. We're going to raid out to our good friend Cricket. Cricket is playing Mario Kart. It's like an adorable little Goomba. An adorable Goomba. That's what I said. She's an adorable Goomba. So come and join us for some Mario Kart. They're doing Mario Kart Night, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So come and join us for that. We're going to head on out with that. Make sure you use my raid emotes, your raid emotes, anybody's raid emotes. Make sure that you make your voices heard. If you really, really want, we can do this. You can just copy and paste these cool little things here. Boop, 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 boop. You can just copy and paste that if you want. You can just raid. You can say the word raid. But please represent us. Represent this channel. Represent this community when we raid on over to the one and only Cricket. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks again. Bye.
This just means we're gonna have to play again soon. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Cookie? What's up, Cookie? Sorry, Cookie. Sorry, Cookie. How you doing? Damn you, Miyamoto. Epic Realms? Epic Realms? What? Thank you so much for getting the shout out for Epic Realms. And what the frick? Thank you so much for the realm.